Oh, hello there. How are you doing today? I'm wearing headphones today because my laptop has decided that it needs to have all the echoes. Just all the echoes. And I don't know why. And it's very upsetting. But headphones solves a lot. So, how is everybody doing today? I am a great ball of nerves. So, luckily, I am not alone today. Today, I am joined by the wonderful Megan McCarthy.
Hello.
And the empty seat of Kat.
The empty seat of Kat, yes.
Which is hilarious because Kat is currently dealing with a dog. And there's just something about that irony. So wonderfully tasty sweet. I don't know why, but it is. So I am having all of the head issues today, all of them, every single one of them, because Raid, the book 0 in the Shadow Phoenix saga, is now with the editors. It is out of my hands. I have done what I think I can do, and I basically told them, I don't know, tell me how broken it is and what I need to pay you for, because I can't see what I don't know to fix. So I'm curious to see what they come back with me with, because in my dream world, in my fantasy land, they'll be like, oh, I don't know why you bothered. It is perfection. But I know, it's not. It's so not. But I've also never paid friends of mine to, tell me everything bad about my work before. So, yeah, that's a whole new level of feeling on the inside of my head. You ever see the movie Clue? I'm very Mrs. White right now, just flames on the sides of my face, just all kinds of stuff. So I don't know exactly what I'm going to be working on today, but hopefully soon I will know. But Megan, what are you going to be working on? And don't forget to tell us about your thing tomorrow.
Oh yes. So let me tell you about the thing tomorrow. Tomorrow I am having a 10-year Lupus anniversary live stream chatty chat fun time party, and it's going to be at 5 p.m. Eastern time, and there's going to be a lot of people there, and it's going to be so much fun. I'm so excited. I just can't wait. Is it Saturday yet? And then I'm going to be working on a blog post, and hopefully I will finish that since I already have it mostly written up. I just need to find pictures and stuff. And then I can move on to actual writing. Hi, Laura.
Hi.
We caught a wild Laura. Yay!
Yes.
Oh my. I am both excited and nervous for tomorrow just because I'm just nerves. I'm one exposed nerve to the world right now because I'm in the protracted levels of publication, because not only do I have that going on, I'm also working on getting my urban fantasy story ready for Vela, and you can hear all the fear and trepidation. And I've done the edits on the first chapter, and I took this morning to do the actual book cover for when the collected book actually comes out. Because of course I did. It keeps me from having to actually read my own writing. So of course
I feel that.
So of course I took time to put this together, because why would I continue reading? And so I have learned two further things about Vela from this process. Number one, that character limit for how to describe a book, for describing your project, is a pain in my butt, and I don't like it. You only get what is it, like 300 characters?
That's
Or
nothing.
I think, or is it 500? It's like 300 or 500. I'm trying to find the actual window where I have it pulled up.
300 is a YouTube comment and a half.
Yeah, it's nightmare small, and I I have to click edit to see. Okay, so edit. You are allowed. Okay, yeah, it's 300 characters. I am literally one character shy of the limit for the description that I trimmed down because I wrote like a regular back cover copy.
Yeah.
You know, with paragraphs and like all the like beats in the right place, and then went, oh, I only get the So I don't know. Like, I have trepidation about my back cover copies to begin with. Now, like, oh, but they have to be smaller, more concise, and entertain people that are looking at this while they're on the bus. Okay, no pressure, thank you. And then I actually took the time to write these like little mini blog post thingies for the author notes that you can put in there, only to find out that you only get 200 words. So no, those aren't going there. And that also kind of irritates me a lot. I wish we were allowed to add tags for the chapters, because that would make my life so much easier, because you're only allowed 7 tags. I finally got it to let me add tags 6 and 7 and it not tell me you have too many. So yay. But like, it would be nice to be able to say like, oh, this is the, like, I know that vampires are going to be in this story, but I don't like tagging the story with vampires because the vampires don't show up for several chapters in, because we're setting up the setting in the world. So I don't really want to tag the thing vampires, because you pick it up and you're like, where are the vampires?
Mm-hmm.
I don't see no vampires. Where are they? So
Kat, you look fabulous.
Oh, thank you.
It'd be nice to be able to tag it where they appear, but Anywho, so Kat, Laura, now that I've gotten all of my neuroses out into the world, how are you doing?
My groceries are put away.
Awesome. I took a bath on my lunch break and finally brushed out my hair again because it was really sad. And it's been snowing today.
Snowing? What?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
Canada.
We had
Your
1 week
weather
of
is my
summer.
dream.
And now it's fall.
Wow.
Yeah, it's like 36 degrees here, I think.
Wow. It's like
It was-
90 degrees at a minimum. I haven't checked. But
Wait,
it's
no.
hot out there.
Celsius, it was like 29 yesterday, and then today it was like 2. So it's like,
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, we are at 75 and 98% humidity. And I don't have
swimming
gills.
through the air.
Yeah. I have no gills. Like, you promised me a cold front that was going to blow in dry air. Where is it?
I have no gills and I must breathe.
Oh, I lied. It's 99 degrees out. So
So
thank you.
it's actually 40. It feels like 48 now.
I think by Arizona law, though, you are required to say, but it's a dry heat. I think I think that's a requirement of the law.
but
I may
it's
be
a
wrong.
dry heat.
Just
So,
we should
you
cover our
know.
bases.
They lie. It's not a dry heat. Look at my hair. It's so frizzy right now.
I had to walk out to Shoppers to get my prescriptions in the rainy snow. And then I come back and they're like, oh, your package was delivered to that same Shoppers. I was like, okay, I gotta go back out of the rainy snow, get my books. I finally arrived and come back in and my hair is just like, volume?
Out of it. Yeah,
Out of it.
I really thought about letting mine go so that I could completely Hermione Granger my headphones so that, you know, they just disappear under the floof. But I really don't. I have a thing about seeing myself with the floof because I like the straight hair.
The 2 books that arrived. One is, I think it's an anthology. It's New Stories and Other Editions. It's called Blood Child.
Ooh.
Recommended by Glory. So we'll put her to the test. And the other
You hear
one
that,
is
Glory? You're being put to the test.
Snow
I-
Glass Apples by Neil Gaiman.
I
I
love,
love
that
the
cover.
Art Nouveau style.
Yeah,
I love that cover.
I ordered it online, so I didn't realize, like, it's a comic.
Oh,
Oh,
Oh.
interesting.
So
Very pretty.
all I've heard is, like, the only word I've heard is vampires, maybe. So
I loved the Sandman, like with every ounce of my being. I love Sandman, so I have every confidence that he can write a really good comic series because Sandman.
One of
Actually,
my good
more-
friends has a Sandman tattoo on his back, and it is a gorgeous tattoo.
I feel sorry for whoever ends up being cast in the Sandman live action series that they're currently working on, because the cast for the audio drama, which is so good, like James McAvoy's voice is everything I wanted Dream to be. Like, it's everything I wanted. And like Kat Dennings is death. Like, do you need I say anything else? Kat Dennings is death. It's everything that I want. Like, it's going to be so hard if these aren't the people that are in the live action, because Kat Dennings is basically what I imagine death to sound like anyway. So yay.
What tiny star?
Be still, my fluttery heart. Administration is gone for the day. I can write now. Yes. I don't know what I'm gonna do. Part of me wants to work on music. Part of me wants to continue editing the other project, and part of me just wants to do weird music stuff.
all the things.
All the things. Why aren't there more of me? Hello, Diana, and the wonderful Alexander. How are you doing today? Hello, CB. I hear that Project Spider is finished, but Project Spider 2 is in the works. I am excited. Hello, Greg. How are you doing today? Hello, Maggie. Yes, Stream Hoppers United. Yeah, I forgot I had Melissa Ike's stream on, and when we had to switch over to the headphones, and then I started hearing this weird ambient noise in my house because she was coming back from the sprint, but she just turned her microphone on and hadn't started talking yet, and I could just hear like her room sound in my room, and I didn't know why I was hearing like somebody tapping on a desk. It really it did things to my head until I went, I have a stream window open. Yeah, my brain is a ball of anxiety. So thank you. Big hugs back, because 28 movie saga, 38 movie saga. Wow, seriously. Yeah, that sounds about right. Let's see. June is planning month.
Nice.
So my June is just going to be looking forward to my art plaque arriving and having it looking over my shoulder. So Mother Sateria will forever be looking down upon us. So I have to figure out how I'm going to light her, because yes,
With love.
because I am so excited for that to get here. Hello, Tessa. How are you doing?
Hi, Tessa.
You're here until your stream at 7. I am so glad to hear that you are back and everything is well, and all the things and stuff and thingies, and
Yeah.
Like, this motion is just me like collecting up all the feels, putting them in a little ball, and putting them over here for later, because there are times when it's just not a good thing to have them all in your head. So just over there you go. It doesn't always work, but I try. Unfortunately, like, my writing anxiety, little ball of stress, is just getting bigger and bigger and bigger, and pretty soon
Like a ball of rubber bands.
it's gonna be a soccer ball when I'm done with it. I can tell you that. Let's see. Greg says my chapter 4 is finally with the proofreader. Awesome. And you are eagerly awaiting her feedback before you start chapter 5. I feel this. I'm really nervous about how I'm planning on writing my Vela projects, because the way I talked myself into doing them is, hey, I could kind of get paid for writing them as I'm writing them and then sell collected editions later. So I will still be drafting. I've never released well, I take that back. With the exception of the serials I did way back in the day, I've not done this like drafting while publishing simultaneously thing before.
Mhm.
And so I don't know what'll happen if like I put it out and everybody's just like, I hate this character. And I'm like, they're integral to the plot. Oh no. I guess somebody's going to have to die then. Yes, it is very good to see Tessa.
Hi, Tessa.
Going to spend the month of June working on watching the entire MCU. Ooh, from the pre-MCU Spider-Man movies all the way through to the end. But you are not doing Doctor Strange or Black Panther. I get that people don't like Doctor Strange, and I get why they don't like Doctor Strange, but I have a
It's very
Cumberbatch
trippy.
problem. I have a
I
Cumberbatch
love the effects.
I love
It's
the
so
effects, and I have a Cumberbatch problem. And I need to be very open and honest about this.
Were you
Where
hurt
are
by
you
the
going?
Penguin documentary?
Penguin.
Yes.
I have a Cumberbatch problem. I have, yes, all of the problems. You got Endgame on Blu-ray. It is coming tomorrow. I love Endgame. Speaking of Endgames, we finished The Vampire Diaries last night.
Ooh.
And I watched his face as it went into like the denouement of the series and saw that single tear start going down his face, because while they messed a lot of things up in the last couple of seasons, that final episode like gets to the point, and when it does, and he was like, okay, that made the last couple seasons worth it. I was like, yeah, kinda ish, but yeah. Now, are you ready for the originals? He's like, yes. So 60 degrees here, and that's high. I'm hoping that you've converted that to Fahrenheit.
Same.
Because-
Wait a second.
I'm used to
You're
because
dying.
Scotland. Because like, oh, hey Siri, what is 60 degrees Celsius in Fahrenheit?
60 degrees Celsius is 140 degrees
Ooh,
Fahrenheit.
yeah, I really hope you converted already, because 140 would be a lot,
Especially for Scotland.
especially for Scotland. Like the moors would be on fire. Just-
Like Death Valley.
Hello, Kat. How are you doing today? I am glad to see you here. Yes, I have my rooibos tea right next to me. Of course, caramel apple flavored. Do you know me by now?
Do you
Right
even
here
know-
for. Well, I feel like I shouldn't even have to say it anymore, because I have a problem with like routine, and I love this tea. I can't get too much closer to the pot or I'll burn my face, but I really want to snuggle it. I really want to snuggle it.
I just distinctly remember the day where you didn't drink that tea and you were like, this tea tastes wrong. That's because of that caramel apple tea!
Yeah, I have all the problems. All of them.
I might get
We
the
are
fit
proud
fight
of you
with
today
the computer.
too. Yay for the lettuce.
The lettuce is an emote now. But currently I'm
Yay.
the only one that can use it.
And we got the Super Cat and the Grub Cat. Now, I will say to anybody who is interested in what I may or may not be doing over on Twitch, we're currently simulcasting on YouTube and Twitch. I am 4 subscribers away. I am 4 followers. I have to get my language right. 4 followers away from hitting 50 over there. And
Nice.
that's one of the magic numbers. So if I can just get my numbers up just a little bit over there. I do have plans to do some other things. I have kind of made peace with I will probably overlap with people because of how my schedule works out and how many of us there are that are streaming. That's been very hard for me on the inside, but I'm looking forward to doing some stuff over there.
All right, I followed.
Yay.
I am CE Dorset over there. The link, I think, is in the description below. It should be. I don't know, unless they like took it out, because I swear they take it out every now and then, because I copy and paste the same thing every time. And every now and then, the Twitch link isn't there. Wonder that. That is awesome.
Nice.
Let's see. When you first said head issues, I have those too. because we got a lot of rain yesterday and then a lot of humid, cool air today. So all of the molds, like you go outside and it smells like cooking mushrooms. Like it's just the mold
That
is so like
sounds
that.
distinctly unpleasant.
Yeah, if you've never lived in a swamp or bog, like there's a smell you get used to when all of the molds and mildews go, "Be free, my children, and grow." Like it's kind of like a weird mushroom tea. And yeah, I walked outside. I was like, "Are you nice enough to have the weather out?" I opened the door, have the door open and air the house out. I opened the door and just started sneezing constantly. Just
So no.
So no, no, it isn't. There's
The
not time.
Twitch link isn't there,
I
Nah.
will send a Twitch link. Hold on.
but it is now in the chat. It looks like.
Thank you. Let me guess. Is Devin here?
Even
No,
Oh,
it was Eva.
oh, it was Eva.
Eva.
Yay! Thank you, Eva.
to try and do it, I was gonna have to get out a mod view.
Oh.
So like that's what I had to
Ah.
wait for.
Stop it. I don't know why. Every now and then, StreamYard has been just zooming in, and the one comment is taking up my entire screen.
What?
And it just did it again. And I don't know why it's doing that, and I don't like it. But you know what I do like? Glory!
Yay!
Yay,
How is
Glory!
that for a segue?
Woohoo!
Very nice segue. I love it. So smooth, like something out of Hollywood Squares.
Mm.
If I
Well,
get
you
a fist
know.
fight with my computer, it deserved it.
That's what Nerf bats are for. They make you feel better, but they tend not to cause lasting damage.
Can I just say, so, as somebody who spent way too many years of my misspent youth in the SCA, yes, all to the Nerf weapons. Large-scale battles are so much fun. They're so much fun.
Homemade Nerf-like swords, good times, y'all.
Hello, Nia. How are you doing today? Oh my goodness. And hello, Eva. I think I said it. I don't know anything anymore. Though I am taking Glory showing up as a sign because I was debating what I was going to do, and one of the things on my list was music because I want to finish the intro music for the Awkward Sibling Hour, and I was like, it's a perfect time to do that. The choice has been made. I don't have to fret anymore. The universe has spoken because I don't know what I want to do. Actually, I do.
I'm late because I was having a several-hour gab session with one of my closest, oldest friends.
Nice.
And because now we're fully vaccinated, this is our first chance to see each other in the human form.
Oh, yay.
I didn't wear my mask like all day. I didn't wear my mask for like all of my shift.
Yeah.
Chloe
weird.
pointed out that Balticon is actually going on right now, and I just like had a moment of need to get in the car, and then I realized I don't live in Maryland anymore, and I got very sad. I just got
That is what we were actually talking about, was all the cons they're going to, my friend Unity's going to go to this season. Because people are hardcore getting back into it.
Yeah, see, the one convention that I really look forward to every year, they already canceled. So I don't know if they're going to try to uncancel or not, but I'm assuming not. Because they don't have much time left. I have received no messages from them because I always know when they start planning because I get the email of, so, Charlie, what panels are you doing this year?
Ah, sweet though. Yeah, like these are all Deep South conventions. And they are coming back with a vengeance, so.
Sips is updating.
Nice.
Finally!
14 degrees Celsius. That makes me feel better because when I saw 60, my brain started doing the conversion because I'm getting used to all of the folk that I know that speak in Celsius, well, in metric, and I got really scared at like it's 140 degrees in Scotland. What the hell is going on over there?
Did we suddenly move towards the sun?
Right? Is the solar flare finally coming to eat us? What is
Scotland
going on?
finally broke off, and they have been drifting down to the equator, and then they like broke up against another continent. I don't know.
I'm just saying, if Sturgeon got her way, she would totally have them do that. Like, she wants all the independence, all of it, and wants it now. Though I do love listening to her talk. I don't know what it is. It's not her accent. It's not so much her voice. I think it's the fact that she does that calm authority so well that I just want to just be like, yes, mistress. Yes. Like, she needs to have a whip in her hand. That's all I'm saying. Like, make my fantasy a reality. Thank you for that, Eva.
Yes, the raid talk. There will be raiding, maybe.
Yeah, actually, I already talked. I was at the beginning of her stream, and she was like, "Nobody use the target the raid because I'm raiding Charlie when the stream's over." And then somebody used it and named my channel, so that it was taken. So
nice.
So she's like, "I don't have to worry about it because it's you guys are awesome." And I was like, "Yay,
Yay!
yay, glory!"
Woo.
Hello.
Let's see. Ooh, sneaking over to the Twitch.
Very nice, very nice.
I have so many plans for Twitch. I just need to get off my lazy butt and do them. Like that's really the thing. So you and your bestie are planning to go to the Great Lakes Medieval Fair. Yes, I saw that dress. I saw the dress that you're looking at. I'm so excited. I am so I would love if Maryland's going to do its Ren Fair, because I have so many friends that basically put on the Ren Fair. It would almost be like a visiting thing to go and hang out at the Ren Fair. So maybe. Hello, Allie. How are you doing?
Hello.
Allie is a wonderful, wonderul author tuber. If you haven't checked out her channel, you really should. She streams the same times I do, but on Tuesdays and Thursdays. She also streams at I want to say 9 a.m. on Saturdays, but it's in the AM, which means I have no cognizance of its existence. So I'm probably wrong about that. But she's awesome. She's amazing. I was a co-host last Tuesday on her channel, and I tried so hard to take over, but she came back. And I'm telling you, Allie, it's on one of these days when you least expect it. I'm going to be back on your channel, and it's going to be mine. All right? It is going to be mine.
Were you on an early stream today, Lori?
No. When I messaged Zara to confirm yesterday, she told me I wasn't on. And it turned out because she was looking at the wrong day on the calendar. So
yeah, because I was looking at her channel.
Looking for it this morning, and I was like,
I changed my alarms and slept in because it's like I'm not getting up for nothing.
yeah.
Yeah, so it is what it is. But Zara will be on my channel on Monday when we talk about Avengers. So
nice.
Yup.
I work at noon on Monday, which means I should get out right before or just after you start stream.
Ooh.
I'm telling you, Allie, people don't realize.
Join the fun.
They think this is a joke. They think that we're play acting with this, but nah. The Dignati will have you. One way or another, we will come for your channel and we will take it. We will have it for our own.
I mean, fair,
it has been spoken. It shall be done.
Yes. We are building a village, y'all.
Yes. Oh, all the village. Back to the YouTubes. See, the main reason I want partner over there is I want to have the
First step
Charleader
is
emoji. Not partner,
affiliate.
affiliate. I want affiliate because I want the Charleader emoji available for people because I loves it on the Discord and I use it way too much and I'm sorry. But I loves it on the Discord. Way too much. Yes. Alrighty, I should have set up the timer already, but I didn't because I'm that person. All right, so stop trying to share a video file. That's not what we're doing right now. Okay, if I can
I
click.
didn't make timers today while I was waiting on renders.
Ooh.
I saw the one of the pretty ones.
Yeah.
Which is all of them, but I used one of them
Yeah, I'm
earlier.
like, Megan, you have not narrowed that down. And you're just
So there's a 10-minute Purple
Honestly,
paint
just made
water.
it bigger.
The purple
Yeah.
paint tamer was really pretty.
The purple one will definitely be using on Monday.
And then
Can
I
I
did
just-
a 20-minute multicolor paint in water.
That one, the paint in the water was my favorite.
Can I just say, if you're trying to find something as a focus to keep your eyes attached to, if you do open eye meditation like I do, they work really well. they work really, really well because all the swirly burly colors. Yes. Yes, I will take it every time.
Yay, 50 and what?
Woo!
Wait, what?
You
50
hit
No.
Oh, 50
No, are you-
followers so you can do affiliate?
Are you guys that awesome? Like, of course you are, but oh my goodness.
Did we do it?
I think
Yay!
yeah, all right. You guys are just too much. Like, stop making sounds, you stupid thing.
Yep, you have 50 followers.
Yep.
That's awesome! Yay,
I
Dina!
think they have a delay because the dashboard, the creator dashboard, hasn't fully updated yet. But that is exciting. Y'all are amazing. Like, have I told you all lately how much I love you? Like,
Aw.
like seriously, I meant it. What I said the other day. Like, I've been having so many problems with depression, but having these things scheduled where I, first of all, feel socially obligated to be here because I said I would, and then all of the love and support that you guys give, like, you are, like, I love this community so much. Like, y'all are amazing. And yeah, I'm gonna like go away before I make all my makeups run. Let's do a sprint.
Yeah,
All
turn
right.
it up during the sprint.
All right. Oh, choices.
Purple.
I think I'm gonna go
Red.
yellow.
Look at from the
Yellow
top,
dress.
it's technically orange.
I'm gonna stick with yellow dress today.
All right. I don't know what it is. I do. It's kind of like the weird Cinderella dress with the stripes. Like, I don't know why you would want to be like big top Cinderella at the bottom there.
Yeah, it is a bit big top, isn't it? You know?
Yeah. And I don't know. There's something about big top Cinderella who like took over the Queen of Hearts kingdom and stole the crown. Like, I'm here for
fair.
this.
Yeah.
I'm really here for this. So that's the one that I'm going to pick. Alrighty, I am going to get to work on some musics. Make sure that you have opened whatever you are going to be working on, because sometimes that's the hardest part, is just
Oh, amen.
picking a thing.
I'm going through a bunch of mods.
Make sure
I have
that
to
you have,
remove them.
Ooh. Cat's on a perch.
they updated the Sims.
So that means I
okay.
have to remove all the mods, make sure none of them are broken, update all of them. It's great.
Fun time. Have fun. Make sure that you have something to hydrate with. Make sure you are saving your stuff. We are going to go ahead and get started on this 20-minute stream. Sprint. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and go. Let's get some unicorns.
I think that blue one's coming up from behind. He's gonna win.
Not the blue one I wanted.
Oh, Purple, you just didn't run fast enough. Shame on you.
You know how it goes. Shame on her for not running. She could. She ran as fast as she could. Poor
long as-
thing.
As long as it
See
wasn't
those shoes he's wearing?
Yeah.
True. True.
a
And
true,
then red.
Okay, you're forgiven.
a true queen can run in any shoe, or so my mama used to tell me.
Even if they're running from a T-Rex in heels.
You know, you do what you have to do, but in the end, girls, just kick off the shoes and go for it.
Pick out the shoes, chuck it at them, and then go for it.
Defensive weapon, I'm just like.
Oh my goodness. All right, so I did a version of that song and sent it to the DMs. Hopefully it works.
I was jamming to it, and I sent it to Tom.
It's
We were in a discussion because we're working on copy for Monday's show. So we were like trying to workshop the title, and then hello. Because also Maggie was sending me pictures of her new tarot deck with these gorgeous cats. Oh, the fatness, the fluffiness, the imperial wisdom. Yes. These cats are amazing. I agree with
I don't
every
need to
single
buy
picture.
any more decks.
I am having a moment here. I'm just I kind of
It's all finally updated, by the way. I took all of that
Yay.
time.
It's not as
Because
bad as I was thinking it was going to be.
Well, first I had to re-download Origin
Oh, man.
yay.
because it uninstalled itself when I told it to update.
Okay,
That's
Electronic
backwards.
Arts, your entire business model is games. Like, I can be a little forgiving for Google having issues with YouTube because they do everything, and the idea that they can do everything well, okay, like, they just have their hands in too many pots. But you only do games. You only do games. You should get your core competency right. Like,
Charlie, you asked for the moon.
no, I don't. I don't think EA should be as much of a trash company as they tend to be, allegedly.
Oh, honey, that dumpster's been on fire for like a decade or more, for sure.
Yeah, but they like to sue people, so allegedly.
Allegedly on fire. It's an alleged fire, allegedly in a dumpster, allegedly rolling down the hill.
I get that I'm a really small person in the grand scheme of things, but I've seen them go after people for pettier reasons, allegedly. So, I just feel like cover them bases. Just cover them bases.
Allegedly.
Like, Universal Music Group shouldn't have it out for me at the rate that they do, but they do. So, like, I don't know what I've done to make everybody angry. Oh yeah. Speaking of which, have you checked out the latest episode of the Project Shadow podcast? It's on the hate industrial complex, how people profit off of making you angry. Enjoy. I thought I would start this season off with something, light and fluffy and, not heavy at all.
Like killer rabbits.
Hi, Bonnie. How are you doing? I have a question. Does this mean you're joining the chat, or you want me to send you a link? Because I can send you a link. That is a thing that can happen. Let me know. Please clarify.
I agree. I need more 10-minute volcanic timers.
Yes.
The
Though
universe is listening.
that volcano that erupted in, was it Gambia? It was
blue one?
Something like that.
the one the like lake, no, the like full lake of red lava that it made. Like, it was so, like, I can't imagine being there and seeing that creeping towards my house. Like, but like from the air, it was pretty. Because it was heading towards Rwanda, and my geography is really bad right now. Because it was just north of the Rwanda border, and it just out of nowhere, like, there were no like pre-tremors, no like notifications, just all of a sudden the sky turned orange as the font of lava just shot up from the earth, and this giant like lake of lava started crawling towards their town. That's how you want to wake up.
Yeah.
I was looking at pictures of the that I can't remember where the volcano is. I thought it was active right now, where it has blue lava,
There is one that's
glowing blue lava, y'all.
there is one. I just can't remember where that one is.
But I will take any and all volcanic timers. So I used to live at the base of an inactive volcano that shot out not lava, but rocks and mud, or boulders specifically, and mud. And then over, whatever, millions of years, the boulders had broken down into tiny boulders, and that was what we called soil. And so the fruit tasted amazing, but you could only grow tiny vegetables because we didn't have proper dirt. So everything was adorable and haute couture.
Yeah.
It was very cool.
Hi,
But hi,
Meadow.
Meadow.
Hi, Meadow.
On that note of baby bok choy and baby carrots and baby celery, little tiny,
Okay.
peel off a whole rib and just gone.
As somebody who is a restaurateur but not a chef, can I just say I'm so over the microgreens. I'm
Yes.
over them. They're way too expensive. They don't really add all that much. Some do, most don't. Chefs are obsessed with them because they get to use tweezers and feel like they're doing something scientific. I'm convinced of it.
They're really into using tweezers to prepare your plate. What is that about?
It's a problem. We've had to break several chefs of this, but we need the tweezers. We need all the microgreens. Like, we were growing microgreens for a while because one chef was way too into them and we couldn't break him of that fast enough. So we're like, fine, here's your little garden. Keep it alive.
Well,
You wanna
these were
use
not
this?
grown. These weren't grown tiny on purpose. This was just all they could. But because it was all nutrients and no dirt, they tasted amazing. But they only grew tiny. That was like their peak size. So it was like they really tasted great. But it was just like, everything is so tiny and cute. How will I eat it? I know. I will be Godzilla. And that was my late teens.
Yeah.
I am.
Hi, HK.
Hello.
Speaking of beautiful timers, I mean, HK does some gorgeous ones as well. And I do believe she is streaming right now at the same time I am. So, Stream Hoppers United, have fun if you want to be in both, because HK is wonderful.
I'm here for all the 10-minute timers.
Alrighty. Let's see. I think we're almost caught up.
They look so sad.
They do. They get so defeated. So
I just want to give them like a cup of cocoa and tell them, girls, don't worry. The unicorn comes to us all eventually. Some of us very late, but it'll be all right. Like Thomas has listened to me do the quote from The Last Unicorn of Molly McGrew so many times of, now you come to me when I'm like this. Oh, he's had to listen to the entire soliloquy.
That is awesome, Greg. I'm glad that you got some editing done. I don't know what I'm going to be doing on the next sprint. I might try working on the outro for a certain somebody.
Oh, by the way,
depending on how
Tom
my
says
brain
it's a
is
very 80s MPB feel, Mississippi Public Radio. It does have a very 80s public radio
does.
feel, which we love. Okay, this is a compliment. Like, I just want to make that abundantly clear to everybody. It's like, it's got this, it's jamming, but it's kind of awkward. Like, hi, and welcome to public radio. Made possible by viewers like you.
When I turned the speed up, when I turned the speed up, because you wanted the tempo faster. When I turned the speed up, I was just like, this is one of those tracks that you just have to kind of,
Yep.
like it's a neck workout song. Like,
Yeah,
you
it
can't exactly bop your head to it. You just find yourself like,
Bum, bum, bum. Like, I can imagine myself in the car during drive time going bum bum bum
yeah.
bum bum bum. I was like, yeah, I like it.
And it cracked me up. It just, I was like, I may have either just broken it or fixed it. I don't know which.
It's one of the, like, I have always supported public radio. It's one of my loves. I grew up on it because, in Mississippi, all you could get is one radio station and public radio. So I grew up with this. So I'm a big fan.
Yeah, can I just say, streaming services, if you really want my abject loyalty, which you really desire, for me to pay for you constantly for stuff that I could just own, maybe have more of the special features there, because that's like what draws me to have things.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
So,
As I look upon my row of horror movies.
allergies are real, y'all.
Oh, yes.
Mm.
Just going down the back of my throat. So sorry. It rained a little bit. We got a little bit of your rain, Charlie.
Oh.
Like around 2 p.m. my time.
It's,
And then that was it.
it was so cute last night. Like, you just kind of wanted to go out there and pat the clouds on the head because they were dark and sinister, and like literally you could see them like boiling and swirling, and thunder's crashing and lights are flashing, and this gentle rain. This nice gentle rain.
That's exactly what happened. And I described it to her exactly the way that you said, like my teenage years.
Yeah.
So much roiling of emotion, and then just a gentle rain in the corner, just feeling sad. And she was like, yeah, that's exactly how it is out there. Because we all were those kids in high school.
But I mean, it looked so scary. It did. And then just couldn't quite bring itself to actually be scary. But
I was like, I have so much anger and rage, but I can't. We're not some people.
Yeah, I'm just gonna hold my Little Pony glory doll and just feel sad, and then I'm okay and ready for dinner.
Yes. Oh, I feel both seen and called out in one all at once. Like, yes. Just joining this Prince off screen. Okay, cool. I just, like I said, I you are welcome here anytime, Bonnie. It was so fun getting to stream with you again on Heather's stream yesterday morning, and you're welcome here anytime. 6 pages read for your critique partner. Ooh, that's a thing I could do. I could go be mean to Kat. I have a story now. I could take all of the feels that I have inside and aim them at someone else's work.
There you go.
And work that is not complete. Also, this is also the stuff with like things missing.
Okay,
I'm so sorry.
So the draft of Dream Novel I put up for on the alpha beta list. I didn't realize that when I exported it, it literally has some of the markers in there that says "put something here." Chapter 5, put something here.
Mood.
Like,
I think somewhere there might be a comic book page here. Note.
Though I do feel, especially for some of the stories I'm doing, particularly the epic fantasy, like at some point there just needs to be a page that just reads "turn tape over." Like, I don't know why, but I'm getting this very like books on tape, like for adults kind of vibe from this thing, and it just needs "turn tape over." Oh, okay. Let's continue our adventure now.
Yep, that's the one.
I'm not even going to try.
Yeah, me either. I'm good.
I forgot who I stole the phrase from, but just remember, it is my thing to mispronounce things. Like that is one of my great superpowers.
Like, if you want to hear me butcher something, I'll do it.
The meanest thing anybody ever did to me is I had a fan of the podcast send in a thing that they wanted me to read in French. And I put it in Google Translate to see what it said first, or at least get a general idea. And then I was just like, you really don't want me to do this. You really don't want to do this. And so then people piled on, and then I had to read something in French.
Oh my goodness.
No one needed that. Like, I'm told that my French audience rather enjoyed listening to me butcher their language. They found it quite entertaining.
I know the French hated that sort of thing. The French don't care what you say as long as you pronounce it correctly.
54% of my podcast audience are in France.
You found the cool ones.
And so I think that they listen to me because stupid American. Yes. Speak our language, why don't you? So I warned them, if they ever try this again, I will read it in my best Berliner German accent.
Oh no. Oh, they'll be so mad.
Because this is the thing that I can do. I can speak the German, and when I speak it for just a little bit, my Berliner accent comes roaring back in because my teacher was very, very much from Berlin. I did not realize this until I had to go to the embassy because I got a thing from the German embassy for language stuff. Anyway, and I was down there and they were talking to us in German. We were talking back, and one of the diplomats would not believe that my family was not from Berlin. It's like, but you have such a perfect Berlin accent. I was like, her fault. It's all her fault. Like I was born in the Ozarks. This is what I really sound like.
I know every time you talk about it, all I can think about Tom's French teacher in college who spoke French with a West Virginia accent. And graded everyone if they didn't pronounce it the way she pronounced it. And he's like, no, it's wrong. I can't. It's just wrong. And I'm like, drop that class now. You can't fix crazy.
It's kind of like my poor husband who thought he was learning Spanish and didn't realize that his teacher was Colombian. And Colombian Spanish is very different from most other forms of Spanish.
It is, yes.
So the Spanish that he knows is not as helpful as he thought it would be.
Yes. Yeah, I once had my friend's Colombian father translate, excuse me, sir, can you direct me to the donkey show? And, he's like, wait, what is a donkey show? And I had to explain what the donkey show is. This was in reference to my then editor in college. And he eventually, excuse me, señor, ¿dónde está burro exposición? Which I had printed up in calligraphy and framed it for my editor. Because this guy wrote an entire editorial about how a foreign language as a college degree requirement is ridiculous. When am I ever going to use, a foreign language? And I was like, and that was his whole point in his article was like, what am I going to need to know? Like how to ask directions to the donkey show? So I had it calligraphied.
My brother was stationed in Germany when he was in the military. And when he came back, he was like, I don't know if it's because I was American or if they're just like that, but German women are the rudest women I've ever met in my life. And I'm like, okay. And I was like, so did you try speaking to them in English? I was like, no, the guys on the base taught me some German so that I could
you automatically should not say those words.
Why are people gullible like this?
And I was just like, sweetie, what did they tell you to say to them? And I am not going to repeat any of the phrases, but let's just say like one of them was basically the equivalent of, hey, C word, would you like to write on this?
Oh.
That was one of the nicest things they taught him to say in German.
Oh, man.
So he was basically
Terrible.
sexually harassing women and not knowing it and thinking that they were just being horrible to him because he did not bother to learn any of the language. And
I mean, at the very least, you should know how to ask for the restroom in every language in every country you're in, I think.
Yes.
You know,
very important.
Where's the restroom? Can I have a glass of water? Emergency stuff.
Is there onion in this?
Is there onion in this? I don't want to die.
And I will say, when in doubt, just say toilet. In many, many languages around the world, the word for bathroom is some form of toilet. Even in Japanese, toilet is a word for bath.
Countries watch enough American movies that they know the word toilet.
So it works. So at least know that. At least don't get lost in restroom because that can really confuse people. Because I can't tell you how many of my friends that have immigrated to this country still to this day, like every now and then, just start waxing poetic. What? Why do you call it a restroom? I do not understand this. I do not understand. Nobody rests in there. You do not rest. This is not what you go there for. Why do you do
The restroom.
They call it the washroom in Canada.
Yeah, it's called the washroom in a lot of places, actually. Because at least washing in a room makes more sense. Although I have once been directed to the laundry room. Because they were like, do you have a spot on your clothes? Okay, here's the laundry room. I'm like, no.
Hello, I missed you. I wondered when you were going to start. Hi. Sorry.
The
Lawnmower.
But, well, it used to be, at least in America, the restrooms in nice restaurants and nice places, actually, there was what we would call toilets. and washing area. But then there was a room off of that where people sat and, I don't know, killed time.
Waited?
Like, yeah, that was like up until the 60s or 70s. Okay, so and that stopped happening during integration. When we segregated, when we were all segregated by color, there in the whites restrooms, there was a separate room with seating areas where people would smoke and they would do other things like put on makeup and just random and just chat with each other. And it was adjacent to the restroom, but separate, like from the outside doors. So, and then once integration happened, they took all of that away because they didn't want people of various colors socializing in the restrooms.
Rude.
Hmm.
I'm like just thinking of that. I'm just reminded of a scene from the Golden Girls. I have no clue what episode, but they were in a bathroom and it had this circle couch thing.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And they
the
just had a
malls
really
down
heartfelt
here
moment
have
in the middle of a bathroom.
And that was common. And you still see vestiges of it sometimes in some stores and restaurants, like older places, where there's like an empty room now that like there's nothing to sit at usually now. Or that's where they put the baby changing table. And it's adjacent to the restroom, like to the, you know, the bank of toilets and sinks. It used to be filled with chairs, lovely, comfortable chairs and tables. And sometimes there would be a water cooler in there for you to literally rest and, you know, get away from, I assume, your dinner company. I assume that's what that was for.
I'm assuming the husband, because I mean, I go to the Are the Straights Okay? And I'm like, this is like when I talk to my heterosexual friends. Like, I don't know why they're together. Like, why are you together? You hate each other. Just break up already, please. Like, this is not what relationships are supposed to be.
That's how it used to be, like where women would go to the bathroom together.
Oh, they still
And it
do
would
that,
be
but-
so they could talk. They weren't talking between the stalls. They were in that room off to the side, checking their makeup and like discussing the conversation where they were free to discuss, and smoking, because women weren't supposed to smoke in public, even after dinner where everyone else was smoking. Like, and when I say everyone else, I mean men. Women, it was considered filthy. And in many states, it was actually illegal up until the 50s and 60s for women to smoke publicly. So there were, little trays, little ashtrays and stuff for women to smoke in the bathroom off to the side in that other room. Because, you could never smoke in public. That would be terrible. I know. I'm like, yeah, I promise this was actually the country that you grew up in or live in. I know. You're like,
Oh, yeah. Oh, no, yeah.
so
would go to Vegas.
I'm not making this up. It was like that even in the 80s when I was a child, and we would go to nicer stores like Neiman Marcus and stuff, because Mom would occasionally get gifts and have to go return it because she's like, no. It would be like useless. Like, what do I need a crystal vase for? And
I have kids, they'll break it.
But I remember Mom like taking me to Neiman Marcus, and she was like, okay, if they have the viewing room closed, I'll just put you in the restroom. You just sit in the chair and you don't move, and you just tell everybody you're waiting for your mom, and they'll assume I'm in the stall. But Neiman Marcus used to have a viewing room with like all these nice little chairs set up, and there was a projector, and they would play in-house reels of like picking out your kitchen cabinets, buying lingerie, and all this stuff to show people how to purchase things. For real, I'm not joking.
Wow.
And then we have popcorn, coffee, and water available for free. And Mom would give me like a little container of popcorn and sit me down and say, do not move from this chair. If anyone asks you, you're waiting for me. And I was 2.5. But I just sat there eating my popcorn, and eventually would just lay down across the chairs till Mom would return after returning the whatever gift she'd been given.
Kat, are you okay?
Caitlin's home, and she scared me because she was nowhere near me, and it was just, hello. I'm like,
are you there?
Hi.
From the greenhouse.
Woo.
I had to go home a little early today because I tripped over a push broom that the manager told me to use when I got a customer. Look my ear. I almost could have died today.
It was a greenhouse.
Yeah, I can't leave the Charlie and
And
Peter up
plants
when
can
Cat's
kill you,
looking that
Cappy.
way, because when you're looking that way, it looks like it's sitting
Granted,
on
we
your
don't
head.
sell anything really
Hold on,
poisonous.
hold on.
There you go. There you go. It looks like
There.
it's like sitting on your head, and it's weird.
Although I realize we sell a lot of witch herbs.
Can I just say, the witchier I get in my old age, the happier I am. So, like, maybe do
little
that.
yawn is so cute.
It is. Alrighty, as I get more and
Oh, yeah,
more
you do
annoyed
have
by
pickles, and I
by
was
the
like, "There you go."
loud mowing that is surrounding me.
Hmm.
Oh.
All right, well, I'm gonna boot scoot and boogie out. Bye.
Okay, bye.
Like, I thought they forgot my schedule for a moment. Like, I was just like, oh, maybe the war is over. Maybe you've forgotten my schedule. No. Hello. Alrighty, let's go back to our sad princesses. I am not going to do the spinny spin because I like my big top Cinderella.
Going with yellow dress all today.
Purple. As
Red.
if that's a surprise.
Second from the top, and I've made a sim.
I am so surprised. I'm sorry, I tried really hard, but I just don't have it in me right now. All right, make sure that you are taking care of yourself. Check your posture. Be better than me. Like when my like head is like on the bottom of the screen, just yell at me. Posture, because that's me just being bad. Be better than me. I set the bar really low so you can all just like have that little boost of I'm better than Charlie. So, yay for that. Make sure that you're getting up and moving around. You have something to hydrate with. Make sure you're saving your documents because I just have to say, the gremlins do all kinds of weird and magical things, and they have too much. They take too much. Don't let them have more. Save. Back it up. Send it to a friend. Send it to somebody.
Back it up.
Oh, I'm sorry. I have a whole weird remix going on in my head now that may have.
You're welcome.
I'm better. Who am I kidding? I'm never better. I'm just here. Let's go ahead and do this. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and go! Let's get us a unicorn.
Yay, purple!
You won!
Yay.
Dang it, why do I mute everything? Hi. Woohoo! Okay. Oh. I muted, but so many mutes between me and the outside world. It's almost like I don't want people to hear me.
Can't imagine.
So I was reading the new terms of service for the Apple Podcast Store because they, like everyone, are going to allow podcasters to charge people to listen to their podcasts if they want to. And I'm actually kind of here for it because they're really pushing the freemium where you have free episodes but some premium extras. I could see how that would work. I've toyed around with the idea of having like a podcast feed from Patreon that has like extra bonus episodes and stuff in it, but it's a very long legal document that I'm making sure that I am not giving my soul away, because I've already had to go through this with Spotify because they're offering that now too, and a couple of the places are as well. And I'm just like, can I just use my regular podcast host because they're offering that? Are they going to, like, everywhere it's distributed, just do it for me? Do I have to do it? What? Someone please tell me the answer. Yeah, I'm fine. I'm all fine. It's fine.
And we have been raided.
Yes.
Ooh, I had not gotten over to the chat yet. Hello, everybody. How are you doing? Hello, Haley. How are you? I hope all is well. Thank you. Oh my goodness. So welcome. Loving the timer. Yes, thank you. Oh, so much happened in the chat while I was blathering. I should maybe look over. I was listening to your story as to why you are the Barry Allen and your Barry background thingy. Like, Like, I love a good story. I hope I really do. Yay. Oh my goodness. Welcome, Raiders. I hope that you have some fun over here. I don't really know what to do right now because my brain is my brain. We do a lot of weird and random things. We do productivity and stuff. Oh my goodness. So how did everybody else do on that sprint? And for all you new people, what are you working on? Because I want to know. I'm nosy.
I worked on my blog post, so I did about another paragraph of that. It's coming along. It's going to be a difficult thing getting pictures for this, but oh well.
I keep questioning whether or not I should start my blog back up. Somebody tell me what to do. I need a boss. I need money. I need all the money so I can hire Kat, so Kat can be my boss and tell me what I'm supposed to do.
Technically, you would be my boss. I'd just be the assistant that would be like, these are the things you wanted to do. Now you're going to do them whether you actually want to or not.
Exactly. I need a boss.
Copying from the bottom.
Exactly. I need a boss.
I'm just saying that's what, in certain circles it's called.
Thank you, Eva. Yeah, we are so close.
Do you believe if you go look, there it is at 50?
I've actually checked it hasn't updated on the thing yet. It
will update after the stream.
Yeah. So I'm looking at the numbers over there going, oh, this is crazy. I don't know what I'm doing with my life. How did I just give you everybody one, like, my secret to having anything good happen to you. Get really, really angry and just do random things. Magic happens and you find wonderful people that are like, hey, it's fine. Because that's how I ended up with both the YouTube and the Twitch. Is I got angry. I made a video, went, oops, I guess I have a channel now. I also got tricked into it because that first video got like 400 views in like 24 hours. And I was like, people actually care what I have to say. No, they didn't. I just right time right time. I caught a wave. And I rode it a little bit. But actually, it was close to 4,000 because it's the biggest video on the channel because I got angry at just the right time.
During that sprint, I started reading Bloodchild.
Ooh, how is it?
Pretty good so far. I'm not very far in.
Is that Octavia Butler? Or no?
Yes.
Yes. Is that the Bloodchild story that you're reading? Because I thought it was actually like, but yes. Oh, haunting. Like, there was at a point where it's like I could not drive and listen to that story at the same time.
I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm building a house now.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
More editing and closer to completion. I am so excited to hear it.
Woot!
I love it when people actually get to done. Like, that is the greatest feeling as a writer. Now, hitting publish, that's the most painful feeling.
Oh gosh, isn't that hard? Like,
Because it's amazing how quickly your emotions switch from it's finished, it's finished.
wait.
Oh no! Now
I
people
have
actually
to let my baby out there in the world, in the vicious, horrible world.
actually, if I'm gonna do the whole baby analogy, come here, Jamie. Oh my poor sweet story. The world is not ready for all of the cuteness and all of the problems. Spuds. Sorry. I play with my plushies. It's a problem. That's why I buy them. They're not collectibles. They're toys. And anybody who tells you differently is lying.
Agreed.
I get very upset with people that are just like, do you like my collectibles? I'm like, honey, they're toys. And if you're not playing with them, they're wasted. They're wasted on you.
They're meant to be loved.
They're
Yes.
meant to be loved. Especially that one. It's so soft. Like, I've gotten so used to plushies not being plushy that when that one was actually plushy, like it's actually soft, really, really soft. Did not expect that. I've been fooled so many times. Fun on the berry farm. I have to say, I really like that image that you had behind you. It made me smile, and I need all the smiles in the world. The vicarious, as they. I'm really curious. Like, there's part of me that just wants to be like, okay, so our timers are just going to be me setting it on the phone, and we'll put Cat's game up because honestly, like, I can pretend that I'm being productive in the background. Like, that's totally a thing.
Oh, so I made an ocean timer, like video clips of ocean waves all strung together for 20 minutes. Should I have ocean ambience or just silence?
Oh, that is an ecumenical matter.
Well, like if you put the sound on, then people can mute it if they feel it would make them go to the restroom too often.
Well,
I mean, the tide comes in and the tide goes out, y'all.
you can't explain that. Oh, stop complaining. I'll let you go see the mud lawn later. Sorry, doggies, all upset. She's like, I heard lawnmower. I need to go check on my lawn. No, you don't. It's fine. It's fine.
Sorry you're having trouble, Tom.
It's fine.
It's sad that Crystals is now on one of Tom's blacklist.
Yeah, I am so sorry about that, Tom.
We call it a different word off screen.
I can imagine. The stream was fun tonight. Looking forward to writing more. Yes, I love you. Yes, I know. Yard. I know. Yes.
Oh,
Yes,
I have to go defend the lawn from people who would cut it. I like just puppy nose. Just pupper's nose.
It's okay. You can let go of me. You can let go.
No, I have to protect you from the lawnmower.
It's okay. Don't take my headset off. It's okay. All right. I think we're going to have to go do a sprint really, really soon because
To go defend the lawn.
I'm going to lose all the skin on this side of my body if I don't. But yes, I love you. Yes, we'll go do that in a minute. Let's see. A bus like Pepper Potts? Yes. That's what I want in an assistant. I need a pepper. I think we all could use a pepper, but yes. Yes, exactly.
I'm not sure I
that.
can live up to Pepper. I'm
I
not sure anyone can live up to Pepper.
don't know. If anybody could, I would believe Cat can.
Agreed. Agreed.
I see. I said, yeah, Eva's got it. I was like, oh, hello, over on, yeah, it says 50
Oh my goodness.
over there on the Twitchies.
It's a crazy world. Yes, I hear you. We all hear you. I told you. Just a minute. Okay. I have a very insistent dog. Let's see. Oh, actually, you can talk amongst yourselves. I'll just open up the door and let her out on the deck. And then, whatever. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Ah, hello.
It's our stream now. How are we going to take over?
Chandra, guess what?
Lettuce.
I'm editing my ocean timer.
Nice.
Because, like, that's what I do when I play timers, whether I'm playing them on the show or personally just on the TV, is I have them all muted. You know, the sound. Because I find sounds
I
distracting.
never know when they end if I have it muted. I need that ending noise. I did like the ending noise on the color timer.
Okay,
Yeah.
good.
That
Yeah.
one was, it kind of surprised me because I was not watching the timer anymore. But it was a good sound.
Sorry about that. She's happy now, and I don't have to worry about her taking my skin with her.
Okay, good.
Yay!
Win-win.
Point in skin, it keeps you in.
Yes. She doesn't understand that I need that. Like, she learned how to grab with her claws. And so she no longer just like paws at me. She like puts her paws on, grabs in, and then just like, no, you will do this. You don't
I mean it. Pay
understand.
attention. Like,
Yeah. It's
Sounds
insane.
like the cat's taught or something.
yeah.
Well, they have been conspiring lately. I've caught them a couple times. I have. Honestly, I don't even remember because it's not in the video. Like it is a terrible video. I did it outside. You can hear basically a lot of wind, some birds chirping, and a faint me in the background going. It's terrible, but 4,000 people saw its terribleness. So there's that. I'm sure it made somebody's "Can you believe this moron is on YouTube" collection.
Oh no.
Oh, it's bad. It's so bad. It is so, like, I was doing it on my phone. It's a handheld. It's all shaky and jittery, and you can't hear nothing. I left it up because I'm nothing without all of my tragic flaws. I would have nothing. And she continues to whine. What do you want now? Yes, Octavia Butler is amazing.
Isn't she
Agreed.
so talented?
I've read her stuff before, so this is fun.
Let's see.
She definitely, her personal story has influenced me a lot as a writer of like, just keep going, kid. I'm like, okay. So one of my baby dolls is named Octavia after her.
Ooh. So you're submitting to a mentorship program next week. That is amazing. I have had the wonderful fortune of being mentored by some amazing people over the years because they did, hey, sign up and I will mentor you. And I'm like, sure you will. And oh, they did. And be ready for critique and criticism if it's anything like the things I went through because they held no punches. But it made me a better, well, that was all from marketing. And it made me a better marketer for everyone's stuff but my own.
Isn't that how it always works, though? Like,
yes,
you can't market yourself because you can't see the whole, the forest for the trees.
I get so self-conscious. Like the restaurant, I'm fine. Like I can market the restaurant because in my mind, that's the hubby's business. So I can easily do marketing stuff for him. When it comes to my stuff, I'm like, I don't know, maybe an ad.
Yes, I have the same problem.
I have designed ad campaigns for people that have worked really, really well. It comes to my own stuff, and I'm just like, I don't know what to do with this. I don't. It's a problem. It's a problem. Don't fall for the Beanie Baby lie. Exactly.
Yeah.
For goodness sakes, toys are to be played with. Just accept the approving nod of Bobblehead Ray. Like, I didn't ask for this thing. It showed up randomly at my house, but I love it because I love bobbleheads. Anything I can just smack and make it go. Whoa, whoa, whoa. It makes me feel happy.
They've made the bunk bed so much better.
Yay.
I feel
Now
like
there's not a ladder on both sides. Now you can actually pick if you want it on both sides or just one side, do it the other side, and you can put desks under it.
Oh, nice.
And
Wait,
like you can use big bed, small bed. Yay.
Stop saying opinions like they are facts, Charles. Okay, I will try. See,
The lettuce.
lettuce. I just have to say the lettuce makes me happy because so many reasons. So many reasons. Let's see. I can't be as bad as my first attempt at the Lord of the Dance on the clarinet. Oh no. Oh no. If, like I said, I set the bar really low so everyone can have that self-esteem boost. Like, you have to go back a bit, but oh yeah, I can find the link if you want to during the next stream and put it in chat. It's bad. It's so bad. Like, it's so bad that I decided I'm never doing that YouTube thing again after I let myself watch it, and then a couple months later I did that YouTube thing.
I felt the same way about our first live stream where it's all technical difficulties for like an hour and a half, and I was just like, I wanted to take it down so bad, but I was like, I guess we'll leave it up to see examples of two autistics having meltdowns.
I love my first live stream, which is why I left it up. I did not know I was live streaming. I thought I had just set up StreamYard, and I thought I had set it to private. And the first like 20 minutes is just me going, "What's this do? What's that do?" And then I noticed people in chat because people found it, and I was like, "Oh crap, I'm live!" Like, oh crap, there are people here. Hi, people.
I was putting the wrong audio to this ocean. I don't want gray squirrels. No.
Have the fun, Haley. Thank you for the raid. Where is it? Yes, we will hopefully have a great stream because, with Gloria and I here, there will be stories. With Kat here, there will be epic tales from the land of the Sims. And with Laura here, who knows what tales of the macabre shall be upon us. Because I'm just saying, like, it feels weird when we don't get that visit. And of course, all of the purple. I'm so nervous for tomorrow. I don't know why. But I'm so excited for your stream tomorrow.
It's going to be so much fun. I wish I had more space for more people to invite because there were a couple people I was like, oh man. And then I was like about to invite people and I'm like, oh wait, I should check how many I've invited already.
Yeah.
Stupid StreamYard limits. Darn you, StreamYard.
Yeah, I was going to take it down, and then I realized like the conversation that we ended up having towards the end of the stream was so much fun. I was like, whatever. It's a good, like, here's what you're getting with me. It's a train wreck, but at least we'll have fun by the end. It's a perfect like little soupçon of what you get when you're here. You did. I remember that. I have actually had a lot of people do their first lives on my channel, which it feels weird because I haven't even been doing this a year yet. Like, I haven't even been doing this a year yet because my 1 year streaming anniversary is in July. But a lot of folks. Speaking of which, thinking of anniversaries, my 1 year on AuthorTube is coming up on, I think it's June 8th. And I'm planning on doing something. It's probably just going to be like this. Because I didn't know what else to do. I tried to do a party for the birthday, and it was weird because I didn't know what to do. So we're going to do something. I don't know what it is, but I am taking any thoughts that people have because I can't believe I've done YouTube. I can't believe like it's so close to having done YouTube for a year. Like of all the things I've done in my life, the one thing I thought I would stop as soon as possible was putting my face on video because dysphoria. And somehow I did Vlogmas. So, ooh, they're starting to come in. Rereading various versions of ooh. You know what? If I am feeling bold, I may pull out my crappy first novel and read some of the penultimate cringe. Here's what 13-year-old Charlie thought was the pinnacle of writing. I'll see how fast
Something amazing, I guess.
We'll see how fast the stream numbers go down because it hurts so bad. It hurts so bad because I had this thought. You know what? I do, but I don't think you can get it. Get me there. It's so sad.
That's a different link.
Yeah. Every time I see it, I just want to just put it up and be like, yes, I really would like to be famous.
Evo was faster than me.
I want money.
Yeah, I was like, oh, I don't have a mod thing. I'm sorry, I can't. I was trying to fix it, going, why can't I fix it? And it was like,
I don't know which channel to
girl
mod
over here.
of yours. I should just mod both of them. You know, if I'm like,
I mean, what?
I am bad at the Twitch. I am bad at it. Like I'm learning. I'm trying to learn it. But like when Haley
calling it the Twitch is a first indicator.
Oh no, I do that.
To the WalMarts too.
I do that to indicate my age. It's kind of like how we always have to talk about the tubes when we're on the internet. You know what I'm saying? Like people need to know. Like
it's a series of
if
trucks.
The Gray didn't tell you. If the Gray didn't tell you my language really, really well. Also, I like people thinking I don't understand tech because then I don't have to do tech support for other people, and that is.
Oh, I don't know that particular trick. Everybody thinks Tom is the one who's so technologically advanced. Guess who taught Tom? And I just go, oh, what little me? I don't know nothing about birthing no babies.
Yeah, it got smashed. But yeah, I just she asked if the channel was set up for her to raid earlier, and I was like, blink, 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 blink.
Yeah, I look, I don't know anything about that either, and I was like, that's some people do. I know I saw it once in a drag queen stream.
Very early on in my adventures in Twitch land, the channel got raided by a bunch of TERFs.
No.
A TERF channel found it, and so I had originally just turned it off like, no one can do this, because I found the no one can do this button. And it was like, that one, all of it, no. Because that was not a good experience to be had at all. And yeah, making sure I had everything set up right was Can all channels raid? All channels can raid. I have thought about doing more raids from this channel, but usually by the time, especially the Friday stream is over, everybody's gone to bed. Or I don't stream long enough for some of the other streams to get started. So it feels like no matter what time we go to, we're in the in-between between the people that I know that are over there streaming. But yeah, anybody can, as long as it's done. Honestly, I think doing a whole writing thing, kind of like what they do for the Worldwide Write-a-thon, but doing it exclusively on Twitch would be fun, because you could just literally
send everyone there.
Yeah,
you just stay in the chat and you just move to the next one.
Yeah, I think that would be really cool
over there. So I don't know, maybe after the Pride anthology, the Pride and Prejudice anthology, maybe we'll try something like that. I don't know. I'm still freaking out. I'm still freaking out because we're doing an anthology.
Yeah, I'm like, Tom, what am I writing? He's like, are you kidding me?
See, my struggle is not so much what do I write, it's which do I write. Because I have there's part of me that wants to turn my date with the serial killer into a wonderful thriller story because Pride and Prejudice it was. And there's other parts of me that are just like, maybe I should do just like a happier tale because I have a couple of those in mind as well. But yeah, I've got so many ideas. It's that's going to be the real problem. Yeah, wouldn't it?
Mm-hmm.
And it would make it so much
just
easier.
Bring people over, and then like as if you're taking them over to daycare. Here you go. Go have fun at camp all day. I'll pick you up at the end of the day. Okay, bye. Yeah.
Because I like how the playlists work and stuff like that, but at the same time, it's not. They don't always work. I've gotten the playlist to decide to suddenly shuffle and send me back to an earlier one or something like it. Not doesn't always do what I want it to do. I am still shocked at how many people are doing stuff for it. Like I have not looked at the most recent numbers, and not everybody who's interested in doing it is even in the Discord yet. And because some of them are just like, can I just send you the thing? I don't really Discord. And I'm like, yeah, you can just send me the thing. Because that's the main thing. So my eyes are not wanting to focus. So it's looking like there's like maybe 30 some people or something over on the one thing, on one list that I have. Nice. Which is, I don't know. It feels ridiculous to me because we just announced it. We just said it was happening. Like, I don't know. You know me, people. I get really surprised when anything I'm involved with works. Speaking of which, let's do another sprint, shall we?
I'm almost done making this timer.
I don't know what I'm going to work on this time unless the thing I sent Glory for the potential outro for the Awkward Simply Hour doesn't work.
I saw it. I just literally was like, let me download it. And
I was just saying, if you have notes, I can work on that some more. I have so many things that I want to do. I might just watch a video on the YouTubes. I don't know. I'm going to do something. But Discord. I have feels about Discord. It has a learning curve. I'm really concerned that Microsoft will eventually buy it because they're currently trying to buy it.
Yes.
And
yeah.
Microsoft does not have a good track record of like, think about it. Where's Skype now?
I'm so tired of trying to log into Skype and having to reset everything and then I'm not getting on that rant because it already still makes me so mad, but death to Microsoft and their whole verification BS.
Yeah. So I may have started playing with Guilds already, which is the basically Twitch clone that somebody made just to not Twitch clone, Discord clone that somebody made, just because if Discord goes bad, I really like the community features and I want to know where to say, hey, everybody, let's just meet up over there.
Yeah.
Because I want it to be good. I wish it would be more streamlined. Yes.
Facebook has finally learned that I am obsessed with hippos, and now I get hundreds of hippo videos, and I'm like, yes. Otherwise, I can't stand it. It's the only good thing about it.
Can I just say, for anybody who doesn't believe that Twitter exists to make you angry, it has started showing me tweets by She Who Shall Not Be Named, even though I unfollowed and muted the account because I just didn't want to. It's still putting her tweets in my feed because it knows it will make me have feelings. Girl, don't be like that. Be better.
Yikes.
Yeah. Alrighty, let's get started on this sprint. Make sure that you have something to hydrate with. Make sure you are saving your documents. Don't feed the trolls. That was a weird thing in my head. Don't feed the gremlins. Make sure that you are taking care of yourself. If you just need permission from someone to tell you that it's okay to daydream or just like take the sprint off, consider this your permission. Because self-care is productivity for writers. So if you need to just take care of yourself for a minute, do that. If you haven't danced in a bit or moved around, maybe do that.
We lost her.
See what I'm talking about with the gremlins? Like this right here is exactly what I'm talking about. They took Glory.
Shame on those gremlins.
Dirty gremlins. Don't feed the gremlins. They've taken Glory. Hopefully they will give Glory back. We're going to go ahead and get started on the sprint, and I'm going to listen for the boop that tells me that she has returned, which hopefully will be soon. We're going to get started in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and sprint! Let's go get a unicorn. They have made a line, and I think it's going to be the girl, the yellow dress. Yes, it is the one with the yellow dress.
Yay! I won.
Yay!
And the gremlins gave you back,
Yes, well, I sent them to the darkness.
which is where they belong.
Yes.
But yeah, I had to do a full restart.
Mm.
I was in the middle of doing research for our, I guess, branding for June's new show, Raving Reader Roundup. And yeah, Microsoft Explorer was like, oh, no, we don't do new folders, no.
Oh, isn't it funny that you said something bad about Microsoft and just happened to have your computer crash? Pure coincidence, I'm sure.
Dang, they heard. And I'm like, you can play this. You get to go to the dark. Mhm.
Oh,
We can
goodness.
play this game.
So
He came back very docile.
So since I was already doing some of the music thingies, I decided to continue working on one of my other music thingy project thingies, and it makes me both happy and yeah, I'm just nervous because this is going to be the first thing that I'm going to try to put my voice on.
Okay, yeah.
And so it's going to be a cover because I feel a lot more comfortable trying that first and seeing how do. But I have not started putting down vocal tracks yet. I'm going to do the full music track because if nothing else, I've put in kind of a violin part, which is the notes that I would have to sing. And it actually sounds really pretty, just that. So if worse comes to worse, I have a full version of the song with a nifty kind of violin track where the words should be. So
That's
if
cool.
nothing else, I at least have made something that is good to listen to. Even
Yeah.
if it never has me on it. So I'm still rather enjoying it. What do the rest of y'all work on? Let me know in the chat and on the screen.
Well, I finished my blog post, so that is now completed, and now I just have to make the images for it. But I've decided to take a break and focus on brainstorming for the 2 anthologies that I've decided to do. So we're trying to come up with ideas, which is always difficult for me.
So, Laura, how do you come up with ideas for anthologies? I mean, you seem to be really good at this. Sorry to put you on the spot.
Normally, anthologies have a theme, and so I'll go off of the theme. I listen to things in streams. I listen to people talking, and little phrases will jump out at me. Like somebody was talking about the state of Florida, and they called it the God State, and I was like, anthology idea.
Yeah.
So, yeah, just listening to things in the chat and on streams. Taking bits and pieces of things that I like and mashing them together. So taking bits of Full Metal Alchemist meets, what was it meeting in that story? I don't remember. But like taking bits of pieces of things that I love and mashing them together.
Yeah, like the other day, like where you were like, the theme is Cosmos, for the anthology. And I was like, I'm into chickens right now.
So we wrote space chicken stories.
So we wrote chickens in space. We both, for our writing prop, wrote space chickens.
That's funny.
It was really like, it was ridiculous. It was so much fun.
Lori's story was about Captain
Macaw on, what was it, like space stations? I
can't remember.
Hule, I don't remember. And
Space
and a
Station
young hen
Hule.
seeing him across the bar and sending him a snack of mealworms and corn nuts.
Okay, so Tom, while I feel slightly called out by this, I do have to say, there are things that I consider happy that the rest of the world really does not. I found that out many years ago on a Valentine's Day where I decided to write what I thought was a cute romance story that a couple people agreed with me on. just a few. They said it had too much blood in it to be romantic, and I'm just like, what is wrong with you people? Okay, fine. You realize she's a vampire, right?
I would agree actually with you. It's a different kind of romance.
It's a whole different thing.
And also, like, if you think about what is romance actually, it is not necessarily a happy ending as much as a romantic idea.
Happy for now.
Well, not even necessarily that. Like,
honestly, I thought
the
it had
romanticized idea of things.
From my point of view, and from the point of view of her unsuspecting yet very suspecting victim, it was the ending that was desired. So I thought it had a happy ending.
Yeah, everybody gets what they want, right?
Yeah, everybody got what they wanted, and yeah, can I just say I kept some of those emails because.
Can you imagine if Renfrew had gotten what he had wanted? It'd be a very different story.
I just remember where I got some more story ideas.
Ooh, there we
So,
go.
May has been the promptathon month. So there's been a stream pretty much every day of May where we do 1 to 3 prompts. So a few of mine have been from those. And then like on Discord in my Dark Writers of Toronto group, we'll have like this 1-word prompt and then we'll have 20 minutes to write the story and we'll share. But like 1-word prompts or first line prompts can be fun. Yeah.
Not to like just butt in on what you're saying, but just hearing you say my Dark Writers of Toronto group, all I could think of is like if Lacroix shows up, can you tell him big fan and he can come kill me anytime? Like, which is a very deep cut. If you've never seen the Canadian TV show Forever Night, it was wonderful. I loved it. I loved it so much. I actually got my start writing Forever Night fan fiction. Got really mad when it got bought by a US TV network, and they decided on episode 1 of season 3 to kill off all the characters but 2.
What?
Because it needed an American cast or something. I don't know. It was like it was the worst decision ever. Like, oh, this show's doing really well. Let's buy it and completely destroy everything
Change
that it is.
everything about it. Yes.
No.
Smart
And they had
Sounds very American.
yeah.
Yeah.
And they introduced a new conquistador vampire that was supposed to be the young, sexy one who just wasn't. He just like, I don't care how tight the denim is. Like, I don't care how tight. Like, you could see, like, they're like, I don't think this is working. Make the denim tighter. Like, just that was their solution.
One of my favorite vampire movies is What We Do in the Shadows. I still haven't seen the TV show version of it yet.
Either.
Oh, it's pretty. Tom loves it so hard.
I haven't seen it either because I want the hubby to watch the original, and he's just not been in a place for that.
I yell at the second season so much Tom finished watching it on his own. He was just like, stop interrupting them. And I'm like, I just need to yell at the TV.
Does it take place in New Zealand in the TV show?
No. No, they moved to New York.
Okay.
But it's several of those characters plus new characters, including Matthew Barry. Oh, he brings the Matthew Barry with him.
Very nice.
Wait, you got 480 words and
With and without internet. Yeah, so full gremlin mode there. Yeah.
I don't have enough snaps for you, honey. That's amazing. That's really good.
Oh, I started rice.
It should be. So now I want rice. The hubby has started playing around with pilafed rice, and I still don't know what he wants to spiralize. He still won't tell me. Like, every time I ask, he just giggles menacingly. So I just I don't know what he's going to put through his little spiralizer that he got, but he's excited for it. So I'm going to let myself pretend that I'm excited for it until it actually arrives.
But you're gonna spiralize and a peel off. Okay.
I don't know if these are related or
So
not.
if you spiralize enough things and then you cook them, what you get is my hair. Just it's a hot tangled mess. There's a whole bunch of snarls. I hope you want to eat a whole plop of snarl.
All I
Sounds
know.
so appetizing.
I mean, yeah. I've known a couple people though.
And see, because I've known him for so long, I can't even like cheat and find out because I know he was watching Masterclass, something on Masterclass, and it gave him an idea. But that doesn't mean that any of the masterclasses that he watched had anything to do with spiralizing. He may have just saw something and went, "Ooh, but if I did a spiralized
Yeah,
the
fair.
idea that they're related, like
Spiralize the microgreens.
oh no, he feels about the microgreens about like I do because it was so it was ridiculous. Like, though we do have the ultimate weapon to use against our chefs now because we found out that one of them can make croissants and make them really, really good. And whenever he's naughty,
He makes croissants.
guess what
We're gonna
he
need
has
you
to
to
make?
laminate.
We need you to make some croissants. I can make a puff pastry thing. No, we don't want a puff pastry thing. We want a croissant.
Croissant.
It has to make it perfect. We know you can do it.
3
You
days
have the
later.
power.
Yes.
Can I just
If
say
you do
it,
not understand what it takes, there is actually a really lovely video from somebody living in Paris where they actually let her into a real French bakery and let her film for several days. And they go over this process. And you can really see this is very 1400s bakery method of like nothing has changed in hundreds of years. And they are very upfront about it. Like, yeah, no, this is what you have to do. I mean, they have
The
a few
cheese-
machines, but most of it is not.
the cheats don't work? Like you will have a food product at the end that has a similar shape if you use any of the cheat methods, but it will not taste right. Like it really requires the time for the dough to ferment and to get a proper lamination, so you get those wonderfully just flecky waffles of just goodness, buttery goodness. Like it really does take the effort because trust me, we tried everything. We watched all of the like here's my cheat croissant recipe things. Like we bought books. No, you have to do it old school if you want it to come out right. And I wish it were. I wish it weren't so. But then we also have chefs that think that they can cheat risotto.
No
They're
comment.
wrong.
No, yeah. There's like, okay, so if a method was invented before modern technology, that it is truly a product of its time. So croissant invented literally hundreds of years before modern machinery. Risotto invented hundreds of years. There's a reason it's the way it is, and it would never have been invented in modern times because it just doesn't fit. It's truly, labor was cheap and abundant. They had nothing but labor and scraps.
Yep.
That is how I describe European food up until, truthfully, this century, the 21st century. European food before that, frankly, in my opinion, mostly depressing.
There's this guy on TikTok who does old school recipes, like a sauerkraut pie from the Great Depression, that actually works because it's like the texture of coconut because they've rinsed it.
Yeah.
I can see that.
Yeah.
I can see that.
Some of the stuff turns out horrible, and he despises that he's ever tried it in his life. But
Yeah,
Ersat sauerkraut pie. I mean,
I grew up a lot on water pies. If you've never had a water pie, like I don't know how to describe them if you've never had one, but they pretty much are what you think of when you hear the phrase water pie.
he made
Yeah.
one of those too.
My grandparents who grew up in the Depression, they had their favorites, like because they meant something to them, and so they would make them. They enjoyed them very, very much, and I'm just like, this is what my kids are going to think of my corn dogs someday. Like I just know, like you eat what? Like yeah, it's what we do. So how is the new update on The Sims, Cat?
It's okay, except my guy needs to get his ass in the house because he's freezing to death.
Would it be The Sims if somebody did not try to either overheat themselves or freeze themselves to death? Like, is it The Sims still? Like, if they ever
I feel
fixed
like
it?
The Sims says a lot about mental illness. Like that there's this subcontext in The Sims about mental problems they be troubling.
I feel like they made a visit to the Ozarks and went, so these are the most obstinate people in the world. Let's model our game around them. Let's do that, because that really feels a little too relatable sometimes. Like, why are their neighbors just randomly in my house? Like, why is this happening? Like, did I forget to lock the door again? Like, yes.
Like, yeah, there's a lot about early Sims that I was like, this is a little too close to home. I don't need to play it anymore. It was just like, as well as like people who wouldn't get out of the rain. That's real people I know. I could tell you their names. Where I'm like, it's raining. Why don't you come in at least to the porch where the rest of us are standing? You surely will get soaked to your underwear. And they're like, I'm cold, but it's okay. 3 days later they have pneumonia. And it's like, did you not think this would happen?
The first time I saw a Sim commit murder was in Sims 1. This woman got abducted by aliens, and her husband was very, very distraught about this. And when she got returned, she made gnomes. That's all she did. Like, I just stopped controlling the game because I wanted to see how it played out. Like, I just like, what are you doing? I'm watching the crazy gnome lady. Like, what's she doing? She's making gnomes. And she would make them and then take them somewhere and put them in the house and then make another one. And finally, one day, her husband had enough of it and like just ran around the house breaking each and every gnome one by one. And she starts panicking and freaking out. And then he threw something at the fire and the house caught on fire. And just like, I'm just like, wait a minute, what is going on here? Like, should this be allowed to? Yeah, he may or may not have burned her to death in the house. And I'm just like, okay, Sims, we need to talk.
There's a story idea for you, Megan.
So
maybe I let them have too much free will, but
so in my game, I don't have any chairs in my house because I spent all the money to build their house. And so they don't have any furniture, but they have a toilet. So my person to knit, they have to be sitting to knit. So she sits on the toilet to knit. But the problem is if a Sim sits on the toilet, it automatically does the blur thing, even though they're not going to the bathroom. So like people just go into there and just chat to her.
behold the unholy knitting that cannot be seen. All hail Yog-Sothoth, who taught us to knit and make the unholy cloth. Like, that sounds like a channel.
Have a story idea titled Gnome Maker. So.
There we go. Yeah, like where she's like, the gnomes know what you did, and he's like, I swear I'm gonna destroy every one of them and you. You're all going to hell together. She's like, they'll be waiting.
I thought Elf on a Shelf was bad, but
She
Gnome
had
on
so
a
many-
Throne.
Like, I was so glad that the hubby was home when he went berserk. Because I was like, you have to get over here right now. And he like ran over and we watched his rampage and murder. And he's just like, that game's messed up. And I'm like, yeah, I didn't know it was that messed up. Like, ooh. What are
The
we going to
only
build for
Sims we
SimCity
had-
next?
The only Sims we had was SimCity 4 or 2. I don't know, SimCity something. Never
To
played
me,
normal Sims.
the greatest loss that the world ever got, I beta tested The Sims Online. And it was the greatest game I have ever played. I loved it so much. It was so much fun. And because I reported a lot of bugs, I got a free copy of the finished game when it came out. And I got, I think, a year free of playing it. And I was like, yes, okay, they're launching it. It's launching. I loaded up the game and I'm like, what the hell is this? This is not the game we've been playing. Like, none of the things. Where are the freaking pizza parties? Like, everything was gone. Like, everything that we would do, like, all the time. None of it made it into the game. Like none of like the really crazy fun stuff made it in, and I'm just like, I don't even know what the point of us beta testing was. Like, were we the popcorn game that they just like watched us do all the goofy things while
You
they
were
were
the
actually coding the real
simulation.
game over here? Like, what were you just like collecting data for what the characters would randomly do by letting us do all this crazy fun stuff? Like, what is the point of you? Like, I've never been more disappointed. Well, no, I take that back. And I'm still under NDA, so I can't say. But one game that I beta tested that was so good that they canceled. Why? What? Why? I still have dreams about it. It was so much fun. Like, I get it. Maybe you lost the license, but couldn't you have like just like changed the skin? Like just like put a cosmetic layer over it so it doesn't look like the other thing, because you really hadn't put much setting specific stuff in yet. I don't know. Call me weird. When you have a really fun game, don't make it not happen. It's mean.
Sometimes I get to work on the whatchamacallit, the pilot episodes of TV shows. It's like, this would be cool on my demo reel. Doesn't get picked up. I can't show it to anybody.
Oh no.
NDAs are evil, and I do not like them.
Yeah.
Especially when they're pointless. Like the last two NDAs that I had to sign, because I was supposed to be getting a thing and I didn't, but I still couldn't talk about it for like 3 months. And I was excited for 3 months, but couldn't tell anybody. And then they decided, nope, we're going to go a different way. And I'm like, but you still can't tell anybody because until your thing is announced, the NDA is still in effect. Ha ha.
Yep.
I hate NDAs. I hate them.
Has it been announced?
No.
Damn.
Because they're not going the way that they had originally decided to go. So it will never be announced.
Oh man. I don't know if I could ever sign an NDA. I have such a hard time with secrets.
Back when I was doing more like blogging for like news sites and stuff, I had to sign a lot of them, and so you get used to what is the boilerplate. And like my personal favorite one that I ever got, it was a joke. They didn't tell us it was a joke at the time, but we should have looked at the dates when they sent them out to us. But it was literally like, if you break this, we get your firstborn children, the blood of your grandchildren, up to the fifth generation. Like, it was like literally a contract with the devil. And then when you read all the way to the end, it said April Fools. Like, you're cute. Thank you for making me read all this and being like, what the hell is wrong with these people?
Somebody's got some time on their hands.
Your lawyers have too many billable hours that are going to waste. Can I use them? Because it really did look like a legal contract. Like, why are you doing this?
Yeah, it looks like my company still hasn't announced the project I'm working on, so I still can't say.
NDAs are not fun. I'm going to stick with my big top Cinderella.
Purple.
I'm doing yellow for the time.
Striped pink.
Alrighty. Make sure that y'all are taking care of yourself. If you have not gotten up and moved around since we got started, like, maybe do that. Maybe just a little bit, because it's been 3 hours? Maybe do that. At least throw yourself a party in the chair and say hi to Spence. Hi, Spence.
Hi, Spence.
Hey.
Hi, friends.
Because Spence is amazing, and she's here right now. All right, enough of my really stupid jingles. Can you tell I'm in a music place? Like, I'm just making all the bad jingles, like all of the bad ones. All right, let's just get started before I accidentally sing again. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and go. If the one in the red dress does not win, it's because she doesn't want it enough. Maybe. Hey, Asima. Yes, you go. You go, you big top Cinderella. Yes.
I'm eating, so I won't traumatize you with the visual.
I feel that so much.
And then there was me who was just like,
I feel like I
Yeah,
turned into some
and I just
Cthulhuid monster.
on camera like meh. And then this is the content you came for.
I feel like I turn into a Cthulhuid monster when I'm eating. Just like
It's ramen, so
So you do turn into a Cthulhuid monster when you're eating.
yeah.
Or an ood. Yet another ood we failed to save.
Cycle must be broken.
You're not wrong. You're just not wrong. Yeah, you're not wrong. So I played.
Tom is out there throwing truths.
Speaking truth. I played with the dog out on the deck for a while because she came in and gave me the "Don't you love me?" look, and I'm a sucker. I can't help it. Yes, of course I do. And we went out and we played, and now she's laying on her throne. The chaise that was supposed to be where I write on days I'm not streaming, little one. Looking at me like, we had so much fun, didn't we? Why are we not still doing it? So I have a feeling I know what I might be doing next. Exercise. What is everyone else doing? How are you doing? All those words, things that I'm just not good at today.
Well, I fed the doggies, so the doggies are fed, and they are happy now. They're a little quieter.
I shoveled food into my mouth.
And then I worked on brainstorming, and so far all I have is a bi woman and a lesbian live together. That's about it.
Can I just say, in the 1990s, that just would have been a sitcom. Like, yeah. Because they would have thought that that was the funny part. That's the saddest thing. Like, 90s comedies have so much to answer for. Like, I know we have
stopped watching TV in the 90s because the comedy stuff, sitcoms were terrible.
I have the perfect setup for you. A gay guy and a straight woman live together. And I don't know. He helps her date half of New York. I don't know. What? Does that have story? I know I cast a lot of shade at Will and Grace, but it deserves it. But he gave us Megan Mullally, so it's not all bad. We at least got the one good thing. So what were you up to, Glory?
My research continued, so I mostly looked through tons of vectors and downloaded a few, and the tournament will start after I, start posting the JPEGs to Tom, and we then, decide who shall live and who shall not, and come down to one for the whole season. So, one background.
Relatable. The one background to rule them all.
Yeah, pretty much. My 4 keywords were cowboy, prairie, summer camp, and I think gaucho. Or no, Wild West. That was the other one, yeah. So it's kind of all over the place.
They all cost way too much, but I may have been looking at those in those LED paper fans that look like fire, because I was thinking for both World Ember and for summer camp, it would be fun to just have my bookshelves just look like they're slowly burning behind me. They're not as cheap as I want them to be.
Aw.
But
just an LED and a fan, for heaven's sakes, y'all.
Exactly.
Maybe some tissue paper.
Yeah. So I don't know if I'm going to, if or how I'm going to do that, but I just thought it would be really fun for summer camp to just have the bookshelves slightly burning behind me. Yeah. Just because it's a mood. I really should be taking June completely off to prepare my mind for what's going to happen during summer camp, but no, that's not going to happen.
I'm stuck. I need to figure out what I want to finish reading first. Roald Dahl's Book of Ghost Stories, Bloodchild, Carmilla, or Vampire Among the Lemon Grove. Like, I'm reading all 4 of them at the same time.
See, wait, are you going to make things so difficult? Like,
Carmilla's only 3-hour audiobook, so it's like, maybe I should finish that and get it off the list so I can return the audiobook.
I love Carmilla. I really do. It's my kind of trash. I really like that book so much, and I want to lean more in that direction, but you have quite a smorgasbord of choices over there. Just
back to news.
That's not the one I meant to click on. An hour left, and I have to dig out the little. Yeah. All of the books. I just can't wait because there may be a new magic mask coming to the house, and I am so excited for it. Because, well, I love my pretty ones. I like the subtly obscene ones better. So.
Yeah, I like pretty ones, but turns out none of them fit my enormous face.
Yeah.
I apparently have a huge.
Relatable.
This is so big. I'm like, anyway, yeah. Like the straps won't even reach my ear. Like, I'm like, these cheeks cannot be contained. Yeah. So, yeah, we can only wear the medical one so far, and I'm like, I'll eventually get around to making our custom one.
I'm just saying, I want to normalize mask wearing. If you have a sniffles, if you have the cold, if I'm anywhere in public where I don't trust that I'm not going to catch a cold or the flu, you better bet I'm still going to be wearing it because I did not get my winter cold. I did not get it this year for like the first year in my life. I did not get it. And I don't like not being able to breathe for 6 weeks. I don't enjoy that. I would like that to not be a thing. But we shall see.
The breathing is important.
Yes. Ooh.
Cthulhu has been devoured.
Yes.
Calamari is your friend. That's awesome. Yay! You did mom stuff. Well, if I had a pizza demon scurrying around my house, I would do everything to appease the pizza demon because I like pizza and I like demons. And so a pizza demon just seems like the natural thing that I would like having running around my house.
Agreed.
I'm just saying, like, I don't see the downside. I'm sure there is one somewhere, but
I saw a GIF of a pizza party that looked amazing. I'll see if I can find it for the Discord.
Nice.
Another
199 words, which is awesome. Unfortunately, my mind just saw the 99 and Nana started singing because, I need some of that 99 Luftballon because, child of the 80s. Like, teenager in the 90s, child of the 80s. I get all that in my head. See, you're about to put Pizza Demon to bed. That just seems like a dangerous thing to do because, like, if you don't put them to bed right, they'll get soggy or they'll get really dried out. Like pizza, like putting pizza away is always like a struggle. At least you can always like put the pizza on the pan and like heat it up on the stovetop. It makes it come back to life. Not the Pizza Demon would enjoy that, but that sounds like a story I might write someday.
You're gonna roast a child on a pizza platter on the stove?
Why not? I've written less weird things.
The modern Hansel and Gretel.
I have written several versions of Hansel and Gretel. I do not like any of them, but I this is a story that I really want to do a modern retelling of. Mainly because of my own childhood traumas. Don't trust anyone, kids. Let's see. You want to get pretty wrapping paper and make it look like it matching books. Oh, that. I love the idea of that. I love the idea of that. So your daughter got some 10. Ooh. You know,
That's pretty cool.
I always feel scared when the hubby comes home from the hardware store because I never know what he's going to build. Like, usually it's something for the restaurant, but it just means the house is going to smell like sawdust for weeks. And, you know, like, I tell myself it's okay because he's happy, but, you know. That's how human should be in bed when you get home, and you'll continue riding. Yay! Tiny Human is so cute. Let's see. I had a pizza demon and a mini historian over for a play date. That's awesome. So it was double the trouble for a minute there. I can imagine. Ooh, yes. See, our air fryer gets too much use. Like, I almost feel like we have gone through several because we've broken them beyond repair because they just get. We cook breakfast, lunch, and dinner in them sometimes, like quite often, like way too much. Like, don't judge me, but yeah, I'm in love with the air fryers, and I want that keyboard. I want it so bad. I can hear it, and I want it. I miss having clacky keys. Like, I love this laptop. I love it so much. I miss clacky keys. I don't feel like I'm getting work done if I'm not deafening the person in the room next to me. Because I remember my first computer. I was trying to sneak up late one night and type out a program that I had an idea for, and like there was no way to be quiet. There was no way to be quiet because once you let go of the key, it would just go chunk back up. Like you could press it down as quiet as you wanted to. There was no way to release that key silently at all. It was impossible. And I kind of miss that a little bit.
I hate Domino's. The Domino's here in town. And this is supposed to be one of the flagship Domino's in the country, and I'm like,
oh wow,
it's pretty.
I have not had Domino's for probably 15 years because my aunt went and picked up Domino's, and we, being really, really hungry and at a family get together, just reached in, grabbed a slice, and when we went like this to eat it, grease and hot oil just poured all over us.
Ooh.
No, that should not happen.
I've been lied to my whole life.
That should not happen. Like that's
no, it shouldn't.
No, and like I don't think anybody actually took a bite because it was just such an unpleasant thing to have happened that all the pieces just got thrown back. Well, my brother probably ate his because he's that kind of a person. But I've not had Domino's since. I'm assuming that they're not just weird waffles of bread floating in oil anymore. I don't know.
I mean, anyway, yeah, no, and the dough doesn't taste good. At least here, it's not good. So the only good thing about Domino's is their bags at least used to come with this enormous ceramic disc that they could use to actually stop bullets if somebody tried to shoot at them. Tom used to be a delivery person, and our father actually was too. And that's the only thing I'm happy about was like wherever Tom went to deliver, he'd still be safe because they knew if somebody pulls a gun on you, you just hold it up and you back away. Because it will literally stop bullets. And I'm like, that's the kind of defense I want for my delivery drivers.
Agreed. And that's really cool, Spence. That is really cool. See, the only halfway decent pizza we have in town is from the Pizza Inn, and it's really good except for they never get your order right. Like, even if you go in, they will not get your order right. It will be either on the wrong crust. It will be someone else's pizza. Like, it just will never.
So hungry for pizza.
They will never get it right. They just can never get it right. When they do, like on those few miraculous occasions, You're like, yes, this is why we order pizza from you, because it's actually good. But most of the time, you're just like, there's technically pizza in this box. It is not that of which we ordered, but it is technically pizza.
That should be what it's called. The menu, technically pizza.
See, I told the hubby that we could make a fortune during the lockdown if we started a ghost restaurant. Yeah, just called technically pizza.
Oh yeah,
because it's so hard to find good pizza around here.
Mhm.
And like, it's like we could totally do this. We can make it work. We did have a ghost restaurant sandwich shop.
Mm-hmm.
Because the name of our restaurant is the Wine Rack, and people don't think about ordering out from the Wine Rack for meals.
Yeah.
So we started a ghost restaurant. We filed a DBA as a sandwich shop because we have sandwiches, you know. Like, you don't have to get a steak. I mean, it's nice when you do, but you don't have to.
I've been impressed with how many ghost restaurants Logan's has. They have so many different ghost restaurants, and I'm like, are they just like workshopping? Is that what this is?
There are a couple that there's one that I actually applied for the license for just because it sounded so horribly awful. I wanted the recipes so I could try the food. And unfortunately, our population size was too small for the area, so they wouldn't give us the license. And I'm just like, what do you care? We're the ones that are going to lose money, not you. Like,
Mm-hmm.
and it was for that weird Pride Burger thing that I forgot who tried to start it, but the food looked so awful. Like, everything looked awful. And I loved how everything was themed in balls or pockets. I'm just saying. You did such a terrible job. I needed to try your food, and now I can't. I could have corrupted the entire Southeast Missouri area, but no. It looks so horrible. Like, even the pictures, like their promo pictures, where they paid someone to stage this food. Like, you could tell they paid someone to stage this food to try to make it appealing, and no,
They failed.
it did not work. It really, no. And trust me, I have very low standards for burger places because, like, with the exception of our restaurant and one other, like, gourmet burger around here is McDonald's. Because the other places are worse. Yeah, it's hard to understand how, like, yeah. You made homemade French bread pizza last night? Oh,
I bet that was so good.
No pizza delivery for 30 miles.
Wow.
I love a good French bread pizza. My personal favorite thing to do for lunch is I get the English muffins and make the pizzas on them because they remind me of the little pizzas that I used to have when I was a kid. But if you toast them first, they get a nice little crunch to them, and put all your pizza stuff on top. Put them in your toaster oven. It's magic. It's like being a child all over again. You know.
Mm-hmm. We used to do that all the time when we were kids.
Though I do miss the broccoli we used to get when I was a kid because I thought it was just weird, like nostalgia memories until I looked it up and realized that the broccoli that was on the market in the 80s and early 90s is not the same variety of broccoli that is available now. And I have such fond memories of it. And I'm just like, why does the broccoli never taste right? And then I looked it up, and it's because it's not the same plant anymore.
Yep.
I want my own school broccoli. So it all started one night when we were talking, like, don't you remember broccoli being like really deep green? Like,
Yeah.
really deep green?
Even I
Yes.
remember broccoli being a deep green.
Yeah. Yeah. It was a different varietal that did not freeze as well. So
that's why
they were
it's-
wanting they were wanting a crop that they could sell fresh or frozen, and so there's still some places that grow it, but it's really crazy expensive. But yeah, that really yummy food that I remember from my childhood, it did exist. It's not just that I became old and cynical. That happened too, but these they actually did change the food. So you might just get off here and go shout at the sky. You know, I highly recommend shouting at the sky. It may or may not do anything, but it feels so good. It also really annoys my neighbors, and that's just a huge win.
It's just a bonus.
It is. Like I'm not one of those people that knows their schedule well enough to mow, so just put on my death metal and scream at the sky. It works.
Maybe that's the problem. You're not doing that enough.
You know, I have thought about this. Like, I know that the one, I'm pretty sure thinks that we're either vampires or Satanists. I'm not sure which, but he does kind of do this with his hands as he's like, if he sees us out there, like just like warding us off like vampires. And I'm just like, it's working.
I feel like that definitely says y'all aren't wearing enough capes. Like,
And I have capes because, of course, I do. Do you know me?
oh, honey, I'm just saying. When you go out to play with the dog or whatever, put on your cape, baby.
Can I just say, when I was doing the clothes shopping the other day, I may have been looking at a lot of really nice shawls that are just really capes, but are not called that for reasons that we've made capes uncool. I may have my entire winter wardrobe planned out. Yay!
I'm the one who remembered.
Reading all the tea.
All the tea.
Such an addicting site.
Oh my goodness. I suppose we should probably maybe do another thing because I want to pretend I'm being like, I don't know, productive or some, is that the word? Yeah, that's the word. And like nothing I do feels like work right now because like, I don't know. I guess it's true what they say. If you do what you love, you'll never get a paycheck another day in your life.
There.
No, it really doesn't feel like work except for like all of the nerves over like, when are you going to launch? I'm really wanting to schedule out how I'm going to do the Vela stuff.
What was that?
I don't know, but it was in the other room where the cats are.
Oh man.
So probably they're up to no good.
So I guess it's time to do a sprint.
What a great time.
That sounded like glass.
Yeah.
It did have a tinkle to it, yeah.
Okay. Calm breathing is good. All right, let's do a sprint. If you make sure that you have something to hydrate with, make sure that your gremlins aren't running around with free range of your house where they can make things go kaboom boom in the background while you're trying to have a conversation. Arr. We're just going to get started on this because I really need to know what just happened. We're going to get started in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and sprint.
She snuck up from behind.
Yeah.
Yay!
Okay. I don't even know. I don't. My life is a weird place. All right,
Fair.
so I went in to check to see what that was. I don't know where it came from, and I don't know how it got there, but there was a cup upside down in the middle of the sink. That cup should have been in the cupboard. That was not where near the sink. I didn't know. And all the cats were sleeping.
Ooh.
I don't know. So I just kind of coped with that for a bit. How did the rest of y'all do?
I made a little bit of progress on my prompt that I'm coming up with. And, yeah. It's not a very good prompt yet. I don't have like an ending or really much of a story. But
Well, you have to remember, is this for the thing?
for the Pride anthology, yeah.
Remember, they're 2,000 words, or going to be somewhere around 2,000 words. And while it is possible to do a full story, beginning, middle, and end in 2,000 words, I expect a lot of these are going to be slice of life, kind of vignette kind of stories because of the word count.
Which I have a feeling that's going to end up, because I have a bi woman and a lesbian live together, and one of them discovers they are pregnant after fertility treatments. So,
ooh,
it's going to be interesting.
Sorry for the laughter. I just, what Reddit? I was on some subreddit the other day, and somebody had screenshot a dude on Twitter. Is like, I know how to get rid of the gays. We put all of the lesbians on one island. We put all the lesbians and gays on one island, and in a few generations they'll go away. And first of all, problem number one, we come from straight parents, but two, do you not realize the lesbian urge to have children? Like, nature will find a way. I mean,
and a turkey baster, yeah.
Yes. Yeah, I mean,
no, you think I'm kidding? But I have two friends. They're one day they'll get married. I'm trying. Anyway, that's a whole nother thing. But I'm like, when am I going to get little nieces and nephews? And I mean, like, they're like, well, we can't afford, to go to the clinic. And I'm like, there's an app to help couples, particularly queer couples, people who donate for free. And I'm just saying, and I'm like reading an article, and I mean, there's some jokes in there about you just drive into another state with a turkey baster. And
I'm not saying.
Y'all, apparently it's not that far off from the truth.
I'm not saying that I know a lesbian couple, where one of them is bi, that may or may not have lived out a heart song. Like, they may have heard that song and went, "Ooh, instruction manual," and they have 3 beautiful children. Nature will find a way.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, like, you really need to listen to Jeff Goldblum. Like, do you really want this chaos? First of all, I mean, like, the science is in, and gay couples apparently raise children that are much more, like, mentally stable. Like, they have a better sense of well-being about them. Maybe because we know all of the crap that we went through, and we want to ensure that our kids never, ever feel that. Like, what are you going to do if you accidentally create a nation of super people that don't have all the anxieties? Like,
Oh,
seriously.
my gosh.
Like, the only thing holding us back is all the anxieties.
People.
Yeah, a whole, like, island nation of well-adjusted people, like, they're going to take over the world. Like, this is why Atlantis had to be destroyed. I mean, you realize that, right? Like, just saying. Just saying.
Work mode activated.
Oh my goodness, the yellow dress one won. So, how did the rest of y'all do?
I listened to more of Carmilla.
Oh.
I turned off Sims and rehooked my laptop back up to the other things.
Did it do something wrong, or just you wanted to do something else?
A little bit of this, a little bit of that.
I did reinstall it. I just have not hit play because I saw how many expansion packs there have been and started doing math in my head, and I thought to myself,
one of that roommate's friends, she mentioned that I owned all of them, and she also mentioned that I have this habit of buying them immediately because it's a problem. I know it's a problem. And so her friend did the math, and they're like, "Oh my god, she spent all that money."
Yeah, but it's been years.
I could have probably paid for a semester of college with the money I've spent on Sims.
I feel like that, but about other things. But yeah, I mean, it's. Can I just say, before City of Heroes went away, and I'm still like salty about that because I loved that game so much, and City of Paragons never happened. Where's my money back for the freaking Kickstarter thing, please? Anyway, I can't tell you how much of my life savings went into playing that stupid superhero game. But I loved it, and it was over years of play. So like, we have the general rule, like we're not allowed to feel guilty about something if it would be possible to reasonably spend that much money at a movie theater over a year.
True.
Yeah, this is our general kind of rule of thumb is some people just have to go to the movie theater. Some people just have to go to concerts. And when you look at how much they spend a year, it's insane how much money those people spend. Because they're not just paying for the tickets and they're not just going to matinees, but they involve like shark hounds and stuff. I'm sorry, world. I'm sorry. I'm putting my love out into the universe. Three of the beta readers have discovered artwork, and yeah, I know what I'm writing. I know what I'm doing.
Cute.
They're so cute. I just can't help myself. They're so yeah. I knew what I was doing when I did it, but I am the gateway drug to the furries. I knew that this would eventually happen.
No, you're the person who sends us to the gateway drug.
This is true.
I'm gonna do that as far as I'm going.
That's really one of the big questions that the hubby and I have been arguing about is when that book comes out, do I put the tag furries on it? I mean, technically the Sadath aren't furries. There's not a person inside of a costume in there, but they are anthropomorphic animals.
So just put anthropomorphic animal.
Yeah, which means furries. I know what I
Just
did.
put anthropomorphic animal.
I know what I did. I'm not ashamed. I should be. I really should be, but I'm not. Oh my goodness. Really? The chat jumped for that? But I'm not saying bad things about the people that said things, but the chat did this whole like dramatic wah, 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 on my screen for like 3 messages. You didn't need to be so dramatic. I mean, I don't know, maybe somebody said something amazing.
So my hair has this terrible habit of going whoop. Not whoop. No. Whoop.
Relatable.
Somebody messed my hair up one time when I was a child. And ever since.
You've been cursed, huh?
See, once upon a time, I thought I would look cute with like a Mary Tyler Moore kind of haircut. But the biggest problem with that is, unlike her hair that had the cute like swoops at her shoulders, that like it was so cute. Oh no, mine one looked like it was trying to cut my head off, and the other one was like reaching for the person next to me. Like it's just like this whole like act of violence on the top of my head, trying to like. No, I learned. I learned my lesson, and
my hair never does what it's supposed to do. It's just a mystery.
It's always a surprise to me every day what I get. It's never with intention. It's always a mystery that I'm like, I just ride this wave. I am not in charge.
I want a bowl of ramen now.
Yeah,
I
ramen
just-
and pizza.
Yeah.
Can I just say,
I call that
those-
pizza chip.
those actually do go really good together if you get them flavored just right, because there's this one Korean spicy ramen with a lot of gochujang in it that pairs really well with pepperoni pizza.
You say
I
this
highly
with
recommend.
experience.
Yes. Yes, I do. Because I have never met a carb I did not like try to love. Some failed me, but it was not on the fault was not on my side. I tried to love them all. Tried some streaming on Twitch for the first time. That's
Nice.
awesome.
Sad I missed it.
I'm looking forward to trying to do more over there, and I think what I need to just do is get a mouse for this computer, because I can play most of the games I want to play on this computer and do the sharing and stuff from it, and then I don't have to figure out how to move everything in there where the other machine is.
So
I just need a mouse.
also remember, you don't really have to have the camera on, so you really wouldn't need that fancy of a setup. You just need a spot for your mic.
Yeah, true. Very true. I just get all like in my head when it comes to that, because there there are only a handful of people I enjoy watching play games and stuff like that. And I know what their setups look like, and I can only aspire. I would just say for one of them, I don't have a human one making me really amazing things to have go on behind me. But I live in dreams that one day my bookcase will look that cool. Because she did a good job on that bookcase. I'm just saying. That is true. Sometimes it's travel and food. Yeah. To be fair,
To be fair,
I already knew about Shark Hounds because, okay, it wasn't just you. I sent that out to a lot of friends of mine, including one unfortunately innocent soul who has now started asking me all kinds of questions, and I'm really upset that I knew the answers to them. I did not share because I am not going to corrupt this poor innocent soul. But let me just say, one of them asked about a website that's basically a string of numbers with one letter in it, and I hate that I know what that website is, and I just said, please don't go. Just please.
No, please don't go. Sorry, I forgot. We're not supposed to sing on your channel.
Universal Music Group, why you hate me? Why? What did I actually? Wait a minute. I know what went wrong. Okay.
I actually know the words to that song because I watched Good Morning America Good Morning Vietnam so many times, and that is in a key part. So, yeah.
That's what curlers. See, you would think so, but remember that whole thing about how like my skin will not allow color pigments on it? I once thought to myself, wouldn't it be interesting if I had a perm? First of all, that was probably a really stupid idea. And number two, I will never know because my hair just went no. It just said no. And so I bought a thing of curlers and I did the whole thing. I had a friend of mine who is a beautician help me do all this so that it would actually no. I'm allowed to have frizz or the very, very time-consuming straight hair that I have. Those are my options. They're the only ones. Nothing in between. Nothing outside of that box. My hair
First
has
time I
spoken.
got my hair chemically straightened, I was in middle school, I think. And so they used the kids' strength version. It's supposed to last for a few months. It lasted less than 3 days.
Oh man.
It was back to ringlet bangs.
I have a flat iron. When I take a shower, flat iron it flat. It's the only thing that works for me. And that smell of sizzling hair as you're drying it out. I mean, just it's what being clean smells like.
I've given up. I never, like I can't tell you how many people I would go to. Like, I want you to perm it, and they're like, please, for the love of God, don't do this. Like, I would have hairdressers begging me, please don't mess this up, and I'm like, but I want something different. And they're like, no. And I hairdressers are like, but you have doll curls. No, we must keep. I'm like, nobody takes me seriously with doll curls. Cut them out. And they're like, please, I will cry. Literally people crying as they cut my hair. And I'm like, I feel like I'm like emotionally traumatizing people.
I know this. When
I get professional, and it's like, okay, fine, just let it be it.
When I had my "how dare you accuse me of being trans" moment many, many, many years ago, I went to the beautician who usually did my hair and said, chop it all off. And she said no. And I was like, I'm here. Somebody's cutting this hair. And she literally wept while one of the other people cut my hair.
Yes.
They
Hair
put it up
people
in
are
the ponytail,
really into
and they
hair.
cut it off. And she wept. And
Yep.
I feel this because, as the hubby said, all of my not being a monster is contained in this. I'm like Samson, but not about strength. It's about niceness. This goes away and only evil remains. This is my goodness.
I watched the documentary that Chris Rock put out, Good Hair. And yeah, that's what Tom is like. This was our little joke about. So in the documentary, they interview a chemist about kitty perm.
What's
And the product, Kitty Perm, is a product used primarily, it's marketed to African Americans, and it is used on little children's hair. And the chemist is like, I will show you what this chemical does. And he takes a chicken breast, an uncooked chicken breast with the skin on, and they put a little bit on the skin because, that's what happens when you do the perm, right?
Mm-hmm.
And
I've had so many scabs on my scalp from getting it straightened.
And in a matter of just a few minutes, because they've re-edited the documentary a couple times because apparently a lot of people found this traumatizing or attacking. But yeah, they then interview the chemist who's like, so did you, and it was in the original special features for this documentary because we originally got it from Redbox. And in the special features, you can hear Chris Rock saying, okay, thank you so much for showing this example of this product. He's like, what is this? Why does it say kitty perm? They're not letting children play with this to do on their dolls, right? And Chris Rock has to explain what kitty perm is. Is that a potato?
Jicama.
Oh, I was like, are you holding up a potato for accolades? Okay.
I'm sorry. He brought home a grocery bag that was cursed by Odin, so that only the word.
What is that?
What is that?
Who's got it?
Where did
I
that
don't hear it.
come from?
It sounded like a blender.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it did. That was weird.
Or a car.
Yeah, it sounded like a car going by.
Oh.
Weird.
Cute nail peppers.
Aw.
No, he brought home a demon peppers. Stop handing me things.
You hear it again?
It's doing it again.
Yeah, it's
Hello?
it's coming from Laura's
Oh, that's so
computer.
weird.
I don't know what to do.
Are you okay?
A heater,
thing right
an
over
air
there.
conditioner.
That's in my bag. Anyway, I don't know what he did, but only the worthy were able to pick it up because I could not with two arms pick up the bag. And he's just like, and picks it up with a couple fingers and moves it onto the chair and starts showing me all the things that were in it.
So what's he making tonight?
That is a very good question. What are you making tonight?
This is for Sunday.
I know this is for Sunday. A lot of that is for the Caribbean pulled pork
Ooh, yummy.
with a jicama carrot slaw.
Ooh. I've never actually had jicama.
Jicama is jicama. I cannot compare it to anything else.
Potato had a child.
Kinda, yeah.
A what? And a potato?
If an apple and a potato had a child.
Interesting.
The microphone
Yeah, it's got a
does not hear you.
very interesting texture.
Yeah.
That's why I'm back there cussing.
Oh no, I can hear you now.
Hello.
Hello.
Here,
Hi.
I'm gonna try.
Hi.
I'm gonna try to see if I'm still cursed, because apparently Laura's cursed now. Maybe she took the curse from me, and I'm
Are
free.
you still cursed?
Sasha,
Cursed,
you want
cursed.
to
Cursed.
Hey.
Yeah, you're still cursed.
Yeah, the echo's still happening.
Yeah.
Oh.
So you can't.
Okay.
Yeah, you're just not allowed to know what they're saying. So
Yeah. Oh, everything will be translated through.
there you go.
Yeah.
Say all the bad things now, people. He can't hear you. So anyway,
Yeah.
yeah.
What was I saying about? My brain's pretty crispy. This is why I left work. I went brain fried. I'm done.
What's for dinner?
What's for dinner?
Oh, we did oysters al forno tonight.
Yes, at the restaurant. What are we having for dinner?
Ooh, that sounds really good.
Baked in the oven.
We're having what?
It just means oysters cooked in the oven.
That's
It
nice.
just sounds
That was
fancy.
for the restaurant. What are we having?
It's great. I don't know. I got sidetracked with what I might do for Sunday breakfast. I got obsessed about Sunday. No, because
You can't think about Sundays if you don't know what you're having tonight.
the creamy French eggs,
What is-
asparagus, and homemade biscuit for breakfast. That
Okay.
would be so amazing.
If you've never had properly French scrambled eggs, it is different from a regular scrambled egg. It gets extremely buttery. It's egg with a little bit of water
It's the
that's cooked
texture of
extremely
cottage
slowly.
cheese.
It is amazing. They are so good. It tastes like you're basically eating a bowl of butter. They're so good. There's no butter in
So
them.
rich.
Properly made, there's no butter in them, but they it tastes.
Wow.
So
So
yes,
rich.
yes, I'm down for that. But tonight, what is tonight?
It's tonight.
Okay, you have homework to do. You have homework to do. Go do your homework. Figure out what we're doing tonight.
And then come back and tell
We have
us.
the things for ramen.
Yes. Do we have any things for ramen?
I could make ramen.
Oh no, that's like an
It's about
hour. Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
It's fresh
But
meat
I
noodle.
want it now.
Fresh meat noodle. No, I was thinking about, well, that's why I said I was thinking about doing a shift salad. Shift salad for dinner.
Be careful in there. A glass decided to not be in the cupboard, but be upside down in the sink. And I do not know how this
How
happened.
did it get from the cupboard to the
I
sink?
don't know.
We just heard a noise.
We heard a noise. There was this clinking sound.
Grandma get thirsty and
I don't
help
know.
herself to a glass and then
I-
put it in the sink. when
It's
she was
actually
done?
one of Wanda's glasses.
Did Wanda get thirsty and
So,
can
like,
I have a glass?
well,
of-
I'm just saying that means it was used at the speakeasy, which means who knows what in the world could be attached to that glassware.
We should probably check our level of the fancy Grand Marnier and make sure.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Oh,
Get into
no.
oh no.
I think he was following Maggie's instructions.
Ah,
Oh.
we lost it, Nora.
Get
we
out of the
should
grandma's
probably
bar.
check the Grand Marnier and see if it's empty, because that. But yeah, it was one of the glasses from the speakeasy. So,
Really?
and yeah, just saying, I'm having the feels thereabouts. Yes, the doggy is having a fit. She's been all kinds of excitable today. She tried to remove my arm because there was mowing and she had to see it.
Oh yeah. Yes.
Is my lawn okay?
Yay!
Echo.
Sounds better.
I don't hear like a blender or a car.
The fan on my computer is on because it's overheating, but
No, I don't hear it, so.
Did y'all see Abigail's story on Instagram about her laptop?
No.
So in the middle of the night, she noticed smoke coming out of the room, and she showed the laptop, and it was burnt. And then I guess it looked like it burnt part of the table it was sitting on. It was closed and off and unplugged, and it ignited itself. The battery torched.
Oh my goodness.
So she is without a working laptop right now.
Oh
I hope she
no.
contacts the manufacturer of the battery of like the laptop, because that's a battery problem.
The house, it was on a wooden desk. It could have ignited. It was on an old wooden desk. You know, those are kind of flammable. And I mean, like, she's so lucky she noticed the smoke coming out of her room.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh my
I think
goodness.
she was saying, I can't remember now because it's been a couple days and I've slept, but like she had gotten up in the middle of the night, you know, and was like getting a glass of water and saw smoke coming out of the room. The other room was like, what is going on?
Wow.
I could be wrong on that part, but I remember distinctly the pictures of the laptop in her video, and I'm like, no, so paranoid.
Yeah, that's not.
Drive by gremlin.
I feel like that's a shirt idea that needs to make it onto the list. Like that just
Fair.
That just
needs
feels
to
like
have like one of those gremlins sitting in a hot rod. And just
with Guy Fieri hair. It's gonna have the Guy Fieri hair.
Yeah.
Is that just Did you see he got $80 million to do 3 more years?
Wow.
Yep.
Of what?
Deal with Food Network.
Yeah.
For 2 to 3 more
Drivers,
seasons.
dive-ins, and
I assume.
Well, he does a lot of shows for them.
Yeah, he does a
he's
bunch
doing
of
a
them.
Oh.
He does Guys Grocery Games, Dennis Dragons. He has one of the ones that's
$80 million for 3 years. That's just
That's a lot of money.
yes, please. Yes, please.
I'll take it.
I would like
his
this.
kids are gonna go to a real good school if they want to.
Hello again.
What a chicken mushroom risotto.
Ooh, a chicken and mushroom risotto. That sounds yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
That sounds yes.
Okay.
All the yes. And if you want to cheat, you can make that yummy chicken bacon that you do for it. All right, let me guess. It's all skinless chicken. What is wrong with you getting skinless chicken? I mean, are we trying to be healthy or something? That works.
Tender, but flavorful.
That works.
Those grilled nut pieces.
That works, Whisper Boy.
I mean, we could still hear like 80% of what he's saying.
Yeah, but he's in
60%.
he's in
in
mutter
denial.
mode. He's in mutter mode, which means tonight's going to be interesting.
I deal with a thirsty bartender.
Oh no, not again.
Yeah, she was an aegis the other night, so she didn't go home with the lineman. So now she's regretting it. And so she's excited because he's coming back Tuesday, so maybe we should get her a little swerve on. She also found the hidden camera hidden under her bed from the axe that was set up to satellite. It was set up to remote activate on sound and motion and broadcast back to his phone.
Trash. This so much trash. Like, who puts a satellite camera under their ex's bed? Who does that? Who?
Especially because it's not even videotaping with big and sound. Just so you get each shot.
What is wrong with cisgender straight men? What is wrong with cisgender straight men? I do not understand this possessiveness. I do not understand at all. This.
She's also mad. Apparently, he fled to Chicago with. He got his tax money back, so he's got like $8,000. He's right around Chicago, and I'm just like, well, it's two things. One, you call the cops tomorrow, you report the camera, and then two, you go ahead and talk to the bounty money. And
The drive-by gremlins are back.
And I go, no, you've got a restraining order with a violent history, and
Yeah.
on top.
Is it my audio?
The kids.
It just sounded fuzzy.
I don't know. It went away. I don't know what's going on. I am just broken now as a human being. Which, I mean, I was broken before, but, you know, this is just like shaking the rattly cage.
Yeah.
Like, the people.
She wants fuzzy lineman cock. Fuzzy lineman cock all night. What is fuzzy lineman cock?
I don't need this in my life.
Yeah.
I don't.
We don't need this in our lives.
Yeah. Just, Go risotto.
Yeah.
Go risotto.
Risotto.
I thought my joke was funny, and also apparently, and is upset that she's the trophy husband. And I'm like, will you organize all
Well,
the
that just
games?
means that she needs to do all the organizing in the sign language.
She already did. She was already doing the job.
She's serving her purpose.
She served her purpose.
Oh my goodness.
She's like, well, what benefits? And I go, well, if you actually were, then when the women come flocking by, they just get deflected onto you, and that's where you win-win-win. She's like, so I have to become a lesbian now? I'm like, that's a personal call.
Oh my goodness. I don't understand these people. I don't want to either. Alrighty, so we've been doing this for 4.5 hours. So if you want, we can either do one more sprint and then go whatever happens after that, or we can call it now.
One more sprint. One more sprint.
Guy has 6 shows.
Holy cow!
You work so hard.
Yeah, not having a heart attack from all the cholesterol from diners.
Apparently, his sister keeps trying to get him to eat more vegetables, but she's only succeeding a teeny bit.
Like
Is your sister vegan or vegetarian?
I have heart palpitations watching diners drive in and dives. Like,
Because
I thought she was vegetarian.
Maybe
But I could be
it's
wrong.
vegetarian, I think, because when I did watch it, because my mom had cable, so it's been a while. He mentioned that his sister was that, so like he was exploring more into that genre of food, so that like he could cook food for
I
her.
saw him at
and
a vegan restaurant in Arizona. I was doing research about tacos. So I was watching like any of those episodes from Diners, Drive-Ins, and Dives that mentioned tacos. And you
As
can
you
really
do.
tell when he doesn't like something because his vocabulary really dramatically changes. He still tries to say nice things though.
I've never noticed. What is his tell?
So number one, you will never hear Flavortown when he's not happy.
oh yeah,
You will never hear blast. You will never hear like the words, like awesome and amazing. You will never hear this. He'll just say, "Oh, that's some good stuff." Like it's like killed by faint praise, and he almost seems muted. Like he's like, "Oh, you should try the," like that's it. He doesn't like, "Oh my god, it's amazing." So like, there's definitely a volume reduction when. There were a couple that I saw him like because I was watching everything that had to do with tacos, and some
also,
of these he
obviously,
was
not
like,
everything would be for him. And then
I think some of them flavor wise they seemed bland, and because like they would talk about what went in this, and it
Can I
is
just say-
dramatically different versus when like it has a lot of flavor, it's flavorful, whatever it is. Yeah, it's very different.
best contest victory ever is Guy Fieri, because I don't know if you remember way back when he won. Who's going to be the next big? What was it? Next big Food Network star?
Yeah.
Because that's where he came from. He won. He won the first season of Who's going to be the next big Food Network star, and they were right. Like they were right. I mean,
yeah,
he
he's got so many
practically
shows.
is the network.
Yeah, he's got a bunch of shows. Plus, he's appeared on a bunch of shows as a judge. He's hosted a couple episodes of different shows. He's guested on shows.
I grew up on Good Eats with Alton Brown.
I love Alton
me
Brown.
too.
He's like Bill Nye the Science Guy, but for food. And I love
Yeah.
it.
Yeah.
And can I just say, try his recipes if you haven't. They are like as advertised. They work. They're really, really good. He's changed our turkey forever, amongst many other things. But yeah, between him and ATK, like yeah, it's all
I really like
all the goodness.
watching the Barefoot Contessa. I think it was.
I love her.
Our-
Yeah.
our-
It just made me so happy that like her husband, and I'm just like, oh,
Aren't they
I'm
little
gonna
cute
take him
little salt and
food.
pepper
And I'm like,
people?
the
They look like
way
those little salt and pepper shakers you put like on the table. They're so cute.
the hubby and I like signal that like let's have a date night is I just want somebody to love me like Ina loves Jeffrey. Like one of us will say that, and it's just like, okay, are we watching a movie? What are we doing? Like, yeah, because Oh, Ina and Jeffrey. I just want to be one of her GBFs. She has so many. She can fit me in. Like I will move to Martha's Vineyard, which is a sacrifice because it's too much color. But I will live there if I have to. Just.
It's not the distance; it's the color palette.
Oh, it's the color.
She actually researches
bright.
her recipes, like to make sure they are foolproof for anyone reading them on doing it. And that is how she determines who she hires as her assistant. Is they have to have really relatively little to no experience cooking, but be willing to be her test dummy. And they only last for about 2 to 3 years before she has to get a new assistant because they've learned too much on how to cook. And like, I honestly like her talking about that and writing about how her process of how she figures out how to write recipes so anyone can follow it really taught me a lot about training Tom on how to cook, because if it is possible, he will do it the wrong way. I love him, but this is 7,000 eggs he murdered dead. They were inedible. The cats outside wouldn't eat them. They were so bad. Around 3,000, egg 3,000, he was like, I can never learn. I can never be taught how to cook. This is it. And I'm like, I'll be the judge of that, and you will keep killing eggs till they either run out of eggs or I say enough is enough. At 7,000, he started making good edible eggs, but it took a while.
I'm just saying.
Probably should be swinging a rock around with a sharp point.
One of
No,
these
you do
days, I really want to, for science, put the hubby, Mr. Spence, and Tom in a room.
I think I mentioned this the other day. Yesterday.
Yeah.
I'm like,
I've been saying this for a while.
Either like domination might happen, a great restaurant might happen, or some really good food.
I feel like we'll eat well. That's like all I can be certain of.
I'm just saying,
but I'm willing to do that.
I would stand outside the room like that kid from The Incredibles. What are
volunteered
you
to
waiting for? I don't know. Something amazing.
Yes.
Oh, something amazing.
I feel like one day our little group will be the kind that like rent like a big old cabin barracks type on a pond or a lake somewhere, and that's it. We just release people into the kitchen, and that's all we do for a week. Eat and like build campfires, and just right.
We just need to like make it like Wet Hot American Summer themed, and just like everybody dressed like you did in high school, or your work least bring your least fashionable clothes. Let's do this.
Yes.
Like
You mean how
all
I
the
dress
prom.
now?
There's that, whatever works, right?
I don't know.
T-shirt jeans. I wear some of my shirts that actually have had some middle.
We'll all pretend to be 16
Same.
and really confused why people don't treat
Think
us
how much
that
older I am
way.
than you, and I still have shirts that I've been wearing since middle school.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's impressive.
But yeah, like that's like what I kind of imagine like we will eventually do. We will all eventually get our act together and get that, barracks cabin,
My goal now is to own a big enough house that either my family could visit, or I could just invite like half the author to.
Right.
So like,
I mean, they're the same size.
how much is the rent for the cabin on the island? Because one, this sounds like the beginning of a wonderful horror movie, and two, I kind of want to live through it. Like, yes.
I've heard the things about Spence's town.
Oh.
That Spence has not shared live on the internet. And
Tea.
it's definitely a horror movie.
Spill it.
I like to hunt monsters. It is fun.
Like,
It is-
some people who built some places probably pissed off some ancient spirits that have been around since the Great Lakes were formed. Situations! Like...
I should not be smiling so broadly.
I don't know.
It's
I
up
feel
for
like this is
sale?
giving Laura some ideas.
Okay, I
Laura,
definitely.
talk to Spence about some of the things, because she shared a picture and like the roots of a tree looked like they were encasing bodies.
Nice. Okay, I'm not going to be looking this up.
Not
I'm
sure
not
I
gonna be
want to
looking this up.
die for this camping trip, though.
So,
Oh, come on. That's how you know it's worth it.
I was saying, so yeah, if I could get a house big enough to host like our corner of AuthorTube,
That would be
or my family,
amazing.
either one, preferably the AuthorTube, I get along better with you. Panic attack.
Same.
One of my siblings, I spend like a minute with them, and I will be having a panic attack trying to go to sleep.
I know that feeling.
Alrighty, let's go ahead and get another sprint in. I'm going to figure out what all the sounds are coming from in there because I know what chicken and risotto should sound like, and it's not that. So
go crack that whip. Yeah.
Is it Valheim?
I don't know, but he yelled something back at me. So, at the sound of the tone, I shall be going in there for Mortal Kombat. Fight! 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, let's sprint! I'm going to go catch a real unicorn. I have to say, the last 20 seconds have really been a nail biter. Mine was in the lead, then Glory's was in the lead, and now it looks like the striped pink dress. Yes, the striped.
Did I win?
Yes.
Oh, she's technically on.
Nabbit.
Oh my, oh my, oh my. So, I was technically right. He decided to cook the chicken in a different way than he had originally said. So, but it was still technically risotto. Technically. Just not what we had agreed to.
Cat Chandler wants to know if you meant orange.
Nice.
No, that's what I said. I said it's technically orange. Stop dropping things. First I dropped the pen, then I dropped the sticky notes, and
It's just that kind of day.
Yes, very much so. Today I got a Mystic Cat tarot for my daughter, and to get inspired for her Kitsune tarot design. Your daughter's making Kitsune tarot? Tell me more. Tell me more. Like, yes. Yeah, my mind goes to Greece a lot. It's weird. I don't know why. It just does. If I had a dime for every time I just started singing like Hot Summer Nights or something, just like I would have so much.
You know, like you do.
I've never seen Grease.
Laura.
The world we live in. I don't understand things.
And I've never seen Wicked.
I've never seen Wicked either.
I've never seen Wicked, but Grace?
I read Wicked.
Classic.
My mother got me to read Wicked. She was like, "Here, I think you can relate."
The book.
What?
Wait, so did she think that you were a weird green hermaphrodite that was cursed by a time dragon?
Apparently, yes.
Okay.
She was like, "You seem angry like Elphaba. I think you can relate." I'm like,
I guess.
Dang it, it's not on Prime.
so in fairness, I then proceeded to change my ringtone. This is how long ago? Like, you change your Nokia ringtone. I changed the ringtone whenever she messaged me to Ding Dong, the witch is dead.
The witch is dead.
Yep.
I
For everyone else, when they call or message me, it was the flying song. You know, prepare to fly. You know, tell them all. And then for my sister, when she would contact me, it would be popular.
So
I've heard that one.
So if you have access to AMC streaming service,
No.
it's on there right now as part of the thing. I was looking to see because I was like, okay, I know what my first thing's going to be that we do a Prime party for. We're going to watch. If it's on Prime, we're going to watch Grease with Laura and be like, so what did you think? Isn't Rizzo
I'm pretty
the
sure
greatest?
I own 4 copies of Grease because I own the cassette, the VCR tape that came with a copy of a version of the script.
Oh, nice.
My mom got it at Goodwill for me.
That's
And
awesome.
then I also own like one of the earlier versions of it on DVD. Then an anniversary edition of it. And then I also own it on a combination with Grease 2.
Nice.
I made a poodle skirt for myself when in 5th grade, and then I had proceeded to make like so many poodle skirts. So
Isn't it about like a good girl gone bad for a boy?
I wouldn't say necessarily for a boy. That is an ecumenical matter. Like why she does what she does. I personally like to
Also,
see
in
this.
it, technically they both change.
Yeah.
Yeah, they both try to change who they are or reinvent themselves.
For the other, and
It's Olivia Newton-John has to be sewn into her pants because they're that tight. I'm just
They're
saying.
so tight. Like, I'm like, was she wearing a cup? So it didn't.
Oh, I know, right? Like, So many questions. So many questions. But yeah, we need to pick something for our Prime party and do that on my Twitch channel because that sounds like a lot of fun. And I was hoping it would be that, but no, of course not.
No, there's not a lot on Prime that you can stream on Twitch, it turns out. There's like...
Yeah,
It
I've
has
been
to
looking
be
through.
an
Feels like-
actual Prime, like on Prime.
Yeah, it has to be.
Like not
Free
from
with
the
Prime.
channels, not.
Yeah.
Well, even like among the things that are on Prime that are Prime, there's still, it's not all of it. Like, because there's a bunch of things that I looked up and they're like, oh no. Like when I looked it up 2 months ago, it was like there were 200 movie options. And I'm like, you are kidding me.
Wow.
Though I will say, if they do have Assassin 33 AD, we can do that. But it has to be as a group because it's such a bad movie. It is such a bad movie. Evil.
I've seen Plan 9 from Outer Space.
Oh, I love that movie.
Yeah, me too.
I love him so much. I
It's
wish
such
he
a
could have been
weird,
his
wild
true self.
movie.
The flaming
I-
marshmallows on strings for spaceships.
I just love how hard he tried to get Bela Lugosi off heroin so that he could do things.
You know, you try,
He
but
tried. But heroin. Yeah, we've been watching 1971, which is a really good documentary series that's literally like, here's what happened in music in 1971. And they're just like going by like artist and genre kind of. And there's this whole one episode is entirely dedicated to the Rolling Stones. And they're just like, this great album just came out because Sticky Fingers came out at the very beginning of the year. And then they sent this dude from Rolling Stone to interview them because they'd moved to France, so they didn't have everything taken away from them because they owed so much money to the inland revenue in England that they just fled to France. And he was just like, I wondered why they weren't doing an album. And then I realized the chef was bringing them heroin. Oh, this is where the
Wow.
music went. It's like I've been with them in the studio so many times, and they were always putting it together, like all these like fun jam sessions and stuff as they're working the songs out, and they're just like half asleep all over everything. I'm like, I couldn't figure out what happened until, yeah, the chef was bringing them heroin. But it was artisanal heroin, apparently, because it was cooked literally down the street. Like, it's a whole story about, like, the plot.
Locally sourced.
Well, yeah, so apparently Keith Richards' house was the it house to be at that time. And so this heroin dealer decided, hey, if we can get Keith hooked to heroin, we can have all of the monies because all the rich people will go through his house, try our heroin and be like, yes, I need that, and we can be like really, really rich. And instead he just almost destroyed a band.
Oh, wow.
It really didn't work the way he had intended.
Wow.
Well, okay.
It's a fun
History.
documentary.
Interesting.
History. Though the whole thing about Sly and the Family Stone, that was really interesting. But because apparently he recorded over 3 albums and he didn't realize it because he was so on the heroin.
Yeah. Out of it, yeah.
Heroin and cocaine should not be mixed. Well, they shouldn't be done in general, but they really should not be mixed. And apparently he was making like some really amazing records and then would just put the tape back in to record, not realizing that he didn't grab
A new one?
a new one, and just record over. And just basically just kept doing that. And he's like, there's so much great, because they're talking to like other people that were there, and they're just like, there's so much music that's just lost to history because we couldn't play it and he didn't remember what he did.
Oh.
It's just gone. But it's been really fun to watch. I highly recommend if you can watch it and you're into such things.
So someone needs a time machine to go there. So like swap tapes, walk out, come back, swap tapes, walk out, come back, and bring them back to the future.
And sell them for bank.
Which, speaking of which, there is a new Prince album coming out this year. It's coming out in, I think, next month, and I'm looking forward to it because they've been raiding his archive because Prince's entire house was a recording studio, and he would just get an idea and like hit a switch and start recording like guitar parts or drum parts or sing something.
Oh, wow.
And he made like thousands of albums in his life, but rarely released any of them. And the estate has been going through and releasing stuff. So if you thought just because Prince was dead, we wouldn't be getting great new music, just look up Prince only with a piano. It is an amazing album because it's literally that. Prince bored one day in his house, sitting at the piano, singing. It's amazing. It's gorgeous. So I can't wait for the new one. But then again,
It's less than 150 a night.
Wow.
I'm just saying.
Writer's retreat.
Wait, how big is it if it's only 150 a night?
Might not be big enough for all of us to
It won't.
fit in there.
Take turns.
Are we talking about Eddie Van Halen? I never understood the obsession with Eddie Van Halen. I love guitar. I love guitar. Like, I think he's overly technical, but I can understand people liking Yngwie Malmsteen. Like, I get it. Like, I've never understood the Eddie Van Halen thing. I've never understood it.
The only guitarist I know is Santana.
So good.
Oh, Carlos. Just listen to the spirits. Whatever the spirits tell you to do, keep doing it. Like, I don't know what spirits he's hooked into, but could you send a couple of them my way? Because he's yes.
I think Van Halen was my mom's backyard band. Now that I think about it, I think this is the band I've been trying to think of for like forever, and now I have finally come across the name and it just clicks. Yeah,
Wait, what?
Eddie Van Halen was my mom's backyard band.
Oh, okay.
At the time. And that's the one who had one of the band members was abusing his girlfriend.
That makes sense.
And yeah,
That really makes a lot of sense. I can see that. Like, I'm not saying that they were like. I'm the heretic. I think the Sammy Hagar years were better, but maybe because David Lee Roth had just too much bravado. Though the album that he did, his solo album, had Steve Vai on it, and I'm sorry, honey, like, you do whatever you need to, or David, but oh man, Steve Vai's guitar work, oh, so good, so good. And we thank the world. Yes. If you haven't heard it, I highly recommend, like, Santana has done so many covers that I never thought of him as somebody doing covers because he does so much original music. Mm-hmm. But he did a cover of While My Guitar Gently Weeps with Norah Jones. That is just like, it is everything Santana could Santana if Santana could Santana a song. Like, he's just like, oh, excuse me, Mr. Harrison, but my song now. Just so good. Eric Clapton is interesting. I like some of his stuff. I liked a lot of the Derek and the Dominoes, but like solo stuff. Eric is saying thank you for the great cartoon opening. Oh my goodness, Steve Perry.
Yeah, didn't they do it for the Amazing Spider-Man?
Yep. Steve Perry, he
was awesome.
He is an interesting fellow. Alrighty, so I think that's going to be just about it for me because there's
dinner's.
We have the windows open. We have the windows open, and I can. It's everything in my power not to turn into a cartoon cat and like be lifted up in the air and just follow my nose into the other room. Like, oh, if only I could defy gravity enough to do that, I would totally be doing that right now.
It's a widow cabin.
Yep, and the X-Men. And there goes the entire stream. Um, we'll see. I swear, if it does happen, just because I did that, I am screenshotting that. it's like, because that's when I know somebody's out to get me. Because I don't even think I got the notes right. Alrighty. Does anybody have anything that they would like to say before we run off into the great beyond?
Yes.
Megan, tell us about your party.
Yes, tomorrow I have my party at 5 p.m. Eastern time. It's going to be so much fun. Glory's going to be there. Charlie's going to be there. Laura's going to be there. Stephanie's going to be there. And I think I have 2 more people coming, but I can't remember who they are off the top of my head. It should be a lot of fun. So come on down to my channel and we'll have a good time.
Yay.
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 And since she's just going to pretend like she's better than us and doesn't know anything going on, Kat is amazing. She's on Twitch. You should follow her. She's just totally awesome. They did this like craft bunny cafe thingy with Glory, and Glory's making a belt. Like it's so much belt that it's going to be like a belt, like an Obi belt, but like
It's
giant
a
belt. It's
cinnamon
gonna be
roll belt
so
right now.
amazing.
Yes, it's a
And
cinnamon roll bell
It's
right
going to be
now.
on Glory's channel next week, but it was on Kat's channel this week. So make sure that you're following both Glory and Kat because it's so important that you don't miss this because it is life. Did I miss anything?
You forgot the amen.
Amen. And Glory.
Yeah, that plus Monday is our final episode of season 2 of Getting Excited About Movies. We're going to talk about the Avengers and writing character ensemble stories. So it's going to be fun.
Behold the glory that is the Laura Nettles. How many-
Hi.
So I know you have the new timers out.
Yes, 3.
3 new timers. Okay, I knew about 2 of them, so I need to go check again. So 3 new timers. You just got a copy of a book that you were published in twice, which is amazing. It's all the and look at that cover. I mean, just yes. So exciting. And there's the name.
And there's her
And
name.
there's the name. Though honestly, if you're in there more than once, your name should be bigger. All kinds of bigger.
Laura
Uh-oh.
times 2.
Yeah.
Look at that.
What
Green.
have you done? Hi, dog. This is mine.
Look. Did you see it?
He hates it.
Oh man, we can't try
Yes,
it
I
either.
saw
You can see it. Here, look how plump they are.
He is very proud of the
Trying to get more on the spoon because there's none left.
the grains of rice. They have plumped up beautifully.
Ah, very nice.
So good. So good. So much umami. It just kind of like punches you in the face and then says, but you know you love me. You know, like a good risotto should. It's like, yes. All right. That's going to be yummy. I'm very excited. I am not going to play the video again, even though I really, really want to. Laura, did you have anything else you wanted to say before I go on?
Live streams Monday, Wednesday next week. Woo!
Awesome. We are doing the Pride and Prejudice anthology. I am super, super excited about it, and especially for all the people that are excited about it too. Write a story, record the story, send me link. It go up on June 26th at noon Eastern. So you have time to get there. I am very, very excited about it, and I needed something to get really, really excited about, and I'm so glad that this was it, because Jason and I were both like, for the last 2 months, talking about what are we going to do for Pride? What are we going to do for Pride? And then the wonderful, the one, the only, the Spence said just the right thing at just the right time. And between Amber and Spence and Jason, everyone else that was a part of it, it just went wabam. And as all good queer things do, like Everything we have as a people is not because of planning. It's all really competent lawyers. And hey, wouldn't this be a really good idea? Like that's it. That's it. That's all of queer history right there. But yeah, I'm really, really excited about that. I am podcasting again. The new episode of Project Shadow is up on wherever you listen to your podcasts. If you want to hear me talk about the hate industrial complex, which is not as much of a bummer as you think it would be, because I was actually fairly excited to talk about it, because we need to understand how we're being manipulated for monies of other people. And yeah, it was a fun episode to record. I hope you all enjoy it. I promise there will be lighter ones. Like, honestly, I've got a lot of Star Warsy stuff. I've been reading the Avatar Kyoshi books, and I have not really been talking about them anywhere, and I have feelings, both good and bad, but I have feelings about them. I do not know if they are canon or not, but I'm just getting it's ready whenever you are. No rush, but it's ready. It's just going to sit there and do its thing.
Tempting you.
It's just all the temptation.
Yes, I think it's the hubby's way of like, wrap it up.
Yeah. Alrighty. So, like I said, there will be lighter topics over there. I just thought, I'd start with a nice fluffy bunny, like how we're constantly being manipulated for cash. All right. Yeah. And also, if y'all think I should blog again, send me why. Like, I really want to, but I don't know if it's worth doing. I want to, but I just so let me know if that's something y'all would be interested in, because I'm really, really thinking about doing it again. Rush for the rush for the risotto. Yeah, I can smell it. Like, oh my goodness. He's lit. I can hear him with the wooden spoon banging on the pot in there. He's standing there. Tap 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 tap. Alrighty. So on that note, I'm just gonna make this quick, and to quote the glorious Cat Leo, here's your lettuce, don't be a dick. The message of our times.
Yes.
Have the fun, y'all.
Bye.